Dang, I started yet. Are we live? Can I say hello, everybody? Are we live? I need to move this over here. Hello? Hello? I need to move solo. That is definitely not the link. Hello? Hello? How's it going? We're doing the usual. Booting up match duel till people file in. Oh, Carlos, hello. Can I put more than 3 cards in my deck? They should let you do that. Ah! That's nonsense. They should let you put in more than 3. It's unlimited after all. Season full foul. We're just gonna keep using Fire King. Fuck it. I do not have the brain power to make a new deck. How's it going, chat? Hey. This last will and I don't like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! What else can I do? Alright, what the fuck are we gonna normal summon? Baby Bird. Save me. Oh, cool. That actually gets resolved. I'm not used to that. I think I'll pop this so I can special summon it from the grave. Eepy. To the grave. Kablam. Howdy, Nick. We're playing Mash Duel. I'll wait for people to file in. Bam. Yeah. The horse. Yeah. Am I really this greedy? Yes, I do want to extend. Yes, please. Bang. Yes, please. Bang. Oh, you. No next. Well, no. You, in case I need to destroy some. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Sure. I might have misplayed somewhere along the way, but who fucking cares? I'm playing Fire Kings and Bronze. I'm fine. One of those cards that you can slip up on when summoning decklist turn because oh yeah. Fire King have avatar keyring. So, Chad, how's it going? Oh, they're playing Dark World. Is this a... I sort of got it. It says 60. Okay, we're good. I was like, I sort of got it. If they're playing Dark World pile, I'm not sitting through this FTK. What kind of fuck-ass... What? Is that how this works? Shit, I don't even pay attention. I don't pay enough attention to my own cards then. Shit. What the fuck even do we want to add? I guess you. Just so I can show it off. swear to God, if he passes, I'm going to fucking laugh. I'm going to laugh. It's going to be mean, but I am going to laugh. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I am going to actually want to keep that so I can start popping shit. Oh, Joshua. See Pippins. Oh, Pipkins. Alright, what's gonna die? Chat. Which one should I destroy? Chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Which one do you think is gonna be the most annoying? Come on, we have a little time here, please. Eeny, meeny, miny, center. Because it looks important. Okay. Do you have like a trap card I should actually be worried about? What the fuck was that? What the fuck are you playing, man? Fuck, I genuinely don't know what I'm going to add because I like have my entire deck already online. I'll have a second one of these. Yeah, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! While we wait for people to file in. That's what we do. I'll admit, this duel might take a little long because I have no idea what the fuck we're playing. Is it stall? I do want the negate, so. Hey, I know what I'm doing, probably. Oh, no one can attack. That's a bummer. Is that a lingering effect? Chad, am I stupid? Is that a lingering effect? Yeah. You guys been going through a bit of a renaissance because, well, at least online, because the Master was killing it. Oh. This fucking game, man. This fucking game is nonsense. Well, yes, I would like to destroy that sometime. Bye. Yes, please. I should have kept that way. Could have burned it for the Soul Burn or whatever the fuck its name is. It's definitely not Soul Burn. That's like an entirely different card. That's a motherfucker from the anime. I have no idea. I am out of cards in my deck. I'm out of monsters in my deck. I should not have done this. I don't want to bother making another one. Bang. Bang. Nah, we good. Yes, please. Big Bird. Oh, yeah, it is Big Bird. Yeah, we can't battle, can we? Yeah. Well, I was well prepared for the pop. This is a soft one's return, isn't it? Sure. Fuck it. Nah. No, that's a hard one's return. Damn it. Hello, Huntran. How's it going? We are wishing we were facing someone else because I do not like this stall deck. Oh, Chad, I want to ask, who here has heard of Casey Noir and the pumpkin spice latte? I'm definitely getting that name wrong, but we take those. We take those. Why the fuck? I could have just looked to my... I have the name of the stream right there. Why didn't I just do that? We'll take this, I guess. I have no fucking idea. Why isn't that a quick effect? That makes me so... Didn't I destroy one of these? Am I stupid? Chat. This may come as a surprise to a few of you, but I may be stupid. Didn't I destroy one? Shouldn't it just come back and murder my field? Get out of here. No, I used it to make this, right? You've got to be fucking kidding me. What the hell even was that? Is this just a stall deck? Fuck it. That's why for fucking one spell card, I haven't seen this duel. Oh, I'm threatening you. Oh, I'm threatening you. Is it? It'd explain why I haven't seen a Blue Eyes yet. Well, there we fucking go. Took you long enough. God. I mean, at least I finished all my dailies in that one duel, but man. Wait, I can check the deck history, can't I? Match history. From opponent's deck. Yeah, that is the Blue Eye starter. Oh! Yeah, that is. You are entirely correct. Yeah. I guess I just got very unlucky. They drew both threatening roars. And seemingly turn after turn, because they didn't set that first one. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah. Excuse me for not having any outs to threatening roar. Fuck, I did have an out. Well, yeah, I didn't have an out to threatening roar. Because who the fuck plays threatening roar the year of our Lord 2025? Whatever. Oh, Mason, you just missed us a duel against starter Kaiba. Starter deck Kaiba. Where the fuck? I had it. There it is. Yeah, it's good. It's working. There we go. Now we're playing Casey Noir. Whoa. Anyway, for Spooktober visual. Casey Noir, card from Latte, a game by Nick Caruz, music by Klaus, written by Ruder and Barry. Originally made for 6th annual Spooktober visual novel jam, and improved for later with care. I'd like to view settings. Hover over the parts of the screen to find interactable areas. Oh, it's a point and click. Oh, shadows. Oh, god damn it. Is it doing that thing again? Ugh. NP screen flicker. I know there's some way to fix this flickering I'm getting. Okay. Let's hope this works. Shift G. I'm not clicked onto the game. Shift G. Use gamepads for this? Well, granted, I need to click stuff, so. I seem to fix the flicker. Cool. Bush. The hotel is surrounded by a set of blue flower bushes for decoration. Seem to be carefully maintained. Whoa. I guess not. Oh. Oh. That soon takes us back here. So this out. Oh. There's a little door right there. Anything else? Control panel's closed. Oh. Damn it. No, they're not. Oh, actually, just. Hey, what is that? Mouse with aquamarine. What does one do when they start seeing fish? They start to see flying fish. Oh. Use the aquamarine skills. When you pull along, so looking on the bird, you start seeing flying fish and during the largest of discoveries. Oh, cool. That's cool. I'm missing something. I'm just not clicking the right thing. Oh, the doors! I did it. I figured it out. Whoa. Whoa. The doors? Helen Q. Romero's. All we need to understand, my home is a step away from any shadow I see. Oh, can I hit the bell? Oh. Door? Whoa. 7. Closed. Wow, there's a single red petal on the table shelf. Oh. I feel like that red petal's important. 9. Potty room. Whoa. What is this? Wait, can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear everything? Can y'all hear the music and stuff? Or have you just been seeing me play this game in silence? Nice, I like the jazz. Yeah. How's the volume? What about now? Oh, I like the aesthetic. I like the menus. They're very pretty. What is Shay doing here? That's racist. Well, I guess you'd care to pay me a visit after all these years. Here you go, the apparition. Let's see again, little punk. Dogman. Something. Captain Underpants. Did any of you guys watch that Dogman movie? It was apparently pretty good. I've seen a lot of furries drawing art of Dogman. And the cat. We're gonna call him Mr. Whiskers. Oh no, you don't like Dogman? Oh. What about Superman? Has anyone in chat seen Superman? It's been a while since any of those descriptions were given to me. Especially tonight, as all of us took it upon a self-proposed title. Call me Old Bones Bobby. Bobby. Superman was great. Like a solid 8. Oh, you know, at least in front of the guest. Casey Noir. Oh, it's swoopy. Like it. Sure, Bobby. As long as you'll throw 1 or 2 bones my way. Things around the house. Guess that if anything, but I guess some coffee on the stores. Oh, that's lame. Give these buddies some alcohol. In the sewers, judging of the house of cards in the main room by a glance, the title of entrepreneur would spring to mind any sooner than anything as flattering as that. Whoa. Serviceman. The question. Apologies for disturbing you, Old Bones Bobby. From the guest on the key to the room is asking for a policeman. Did his head just spin around? What the fuck? Yeah. Sorry, Casey. You better take a little. Better think of a title for the night by the point I'll finish with this. Oh, I sure will. Like a Dragonite bird Pokemon. We're reinventing it where it has wings. It's a bird. That's how things work. I bet if Dragonite was a Yu-Gi-Oh card, it'd be a fucking reptile. Talk to the that's rabbit. Groovy tunes giving this place a vibe that even the cackling of snobby aristocrats can't ruin, largely because it makes it harder to hear them. Two books. Wide collection of various horror books from classic to more modern works. No, Kaibo, well, I mean, he does like all dragons. He has, what's that one? The one dragon with the long face. We're gonna call it Aerodactyl Dragon. Oh, actually, speaking of Nintendo stuff, who caught the Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase? Whatever the fuck that's called. Yesterday, I think. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Well. Oh my, who could have guessed that such an intriguing personality would visit my party? Bam, 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 bam. Your party? Yes, dear, my party. I'm a humble patron of this charming abode. There is a lot of Squeenix stuff there. I honestly didn't expect to see that much Squeenix. Yes, dear, my party. I'm a patron of Shumbo. Partner Showcase Show Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HE, right? But That is very. I don't know why. Wait, was the Dragon Quest remakes what were at the end? Because that definitely feels more like a game that'd be shown at the end rather than what we got in Nintendo of USA. War of the Lions. War of the Lions. I heard. I should have heard of that. I did watch the direct. War of the Lions. Yeah. Tactics. Not as strong as it used to be, of course, but this. Tonight I'll be going by the title, Lady Quintessence. This is my friend. Whoa, wabbits. Just double trouble. Double trouble. Oh. I see. Yeah, I don't know why the fucking, at least the US, doesn't really fuck with Dragon Quest at all. Dragon Quest never really just got popular other places. I'm interested in more, well, at least though, like those HD 2D games that were kind of shown, because I do think the aesthetic is nice. Man, I didn't expect to see like. Well, I suppose Square Enix is definitely making good use of the art style because it does make making games much easier. So it allows them to put out much more stuff much quicker. Square Enix is going hog wild with releasing them. How should I address you? Casey Noir. That's so. You're just going to something more creative? Alright, darling. Those two suit me quite enough. Casey Noir it is. Oh. One trying to reinvent perfection. Aren't you? Show me one. Oh, seems like more guests have just arrived. Oh, bad for you. Don't see those every day. You look like a pumpkin. But you did it. Greetings, Mr. Romero. What in the world are you and your girlfriend doing here? Oh, Mr. Double Trouble. What in the world are you and your girlfriend doing here? My best attempt. Oh, I invited them. If what? Specifically asked you not to pull anything like this. Huh? Of course. Why should it matter? Of course. It shouldn't matter that one of them is placed. Poach one of my best employees. With all respect, Mr. Romero, I choose to live. With all respect, Mr. Romero, I choose to live of my own accord. So much no one should treat their employees with respect for starting to complain about. Oh, snap. Are we getting a fist fight? Fight. Oh, spare my ears. See how much you listen to all the little violins your workers will play, shouldn't a problem arise. Oh, okay. They aren't being literal. They're being like, playing the world's smallest violin. A play on that, phrase. I like the line, though. Very good. Who would have guessed that you of all people would criticize your workers so harshly? Is that Casey? Or are you supposed to be? Oh no, that's Wolfman? Personally, I believe that tonight we've all given ourselves special titles, haven't we? Well, everyone except Casey, because they don't like having fun. So let me introduce you to my friends, Miss Cousin Moon and Miss Pumpkin. Mega Stormy. I hope I'm thinking of the right thing. Right, the Pokemon when I think of Starmie. Pose the image of Mega Starmie. Oh, he's standing. Oh, yeah. I did turn the music up. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit annoyed that you don't pull this like up and down. I mean, I just found it on the internet. The image I'm seeing is from Instagram. So I looked up on Google Images, but the one showing is from Instagram. Wait, fuck. I don't remember what it was. So let me introduce you to my friends, Miss Crescent Moon and Miss Pumpkin. So let me introduce you to my friends, Miss Crescent Moon. Mega Starmie. That's literally it. Pumpkin. Really? Pumpkin! You found a nice accessory to look like a jack-o'-lantern. Well, is that not his hair? It is quite charming. Hey, thanks. I need to fucking update my drivers. I have no idea why it's flickering. As far as I myself go, well, you can address me as the character of the law school. God, you're also fucking dramatic. Oh, yeah. Oh, it sees that someone has a talent for the dramatic. To an unbearable degree. Unbearable degree. Only a couple minutes at that. Well, I guess the two of you might recognize me under my actual name. You do me the honors? Mr. and Mrs. Romero, let me introduce my sponsor, Amari Blacksword. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, this is getting interesting. You know, why do all these scene transitions remind me of like Kill la Kill? Yeah, it is Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill is a Studio Trigger thing. The one with the thongs, the swords, blood-sucking clothes, scissor blade. Sanbika. Music only with custom and vertically, but yeah, I get that feel. I get that feel. Coding is really just, I'm not sure why it's working, but it's working, so I'm just gonna let it be. Yeah. Yeah, he is one of the devs. No, we got the other one. Yeah. Nick Ruse and Joshua C. Pipkins. They made the devs. They made the devs. They made the game. I also do an interview with them after stream. It's hard to see because the title is really long. And also I forgot I had caps lock on for that part. That's why the eye is a little small. You should watch Kill la Kill. It's very good. There's a reason it was like what put Studio Trigger on the map. Kill la Kill? I don't think that's the name of the outfit. What was the name of the outfit? It had a name. Content editor on the team. Whoa. I always knew that behind all that talk about workers' rights and team spirit, there's nothing more than a hollow egocentrism. Whoa. Life fibers. Well, no, it had like a specific name. Ryoko's outfit had like a name. It was a dude. Senketsu. There it was. That is what it was. Yeah. Oh, Niho. No. Kamui Senketsu. Yeah, Kamui was like, its like title. Senketsu was its name. Yeah. Oh shit, chat. Just saw it on like fucking. I got a notification about it. But I should get like a little VTuber model. That way you can see all the dumb hand gestures I do. But have you seen the thing about like Tokon, that Marvel fighting game? I know the video's out. I haven't actually watched it. I just know it exists. So we take those. Have you seen it? But even as such, just to think that you would be so hypocritical as to make a deal with one of the most infamous aristocrats in the last century. I am here for it. Well, I mean, I think. I don't know. I don't know what the game plays like, so whatever. I'm just waiting for Rocket Raccoon to be announced. Getting into that fucking game. I don't know. I don't think things through. You should know this. We take those. We take things as they come, which is what she said. Inheritor of the lost glory. Oh, why such rudeness? Oh, hey, you actually know. Hey, you actually know what my fucking icon is. That's rare as hell. I might be a black sword, but the so-called one of the most infamous aristocrats in the last century was a title bestowed upon me by my father. Not me. Yeah, FLCL was really good. I should really get to watching I forget the name of the 2 new seasons. Something. Whatever they were. Damn. Alternative and progressive were the last 2. Was it Pumpkin Shoegaze? No, one of them was Shoegaze. They should make no more FLCL seasons. Flock it. Do more. For you not only to show your nose here, but also proudly present yourself with all its smugness is beyond infuriating. Lady contestants, did your event by chance have any alcoholic beverages in its roster? Oh no! Right, they did break up! No! Ah! Forgot. Oh shit, chat. I heard a rumor that Beast, the blue guy from the X-Men, is getting into Tokon. I want that. Yeah. Has Beast actually appeared in any like Marvel fighting game? Days would probably know that. I think they play MVC or something. I don't know for an idea. Bottom shelf in the kitchen. Oh dear. It's always a pleasure. It was a pleasure to see the disappointment in the eyes regarding the choice of partner, Mr. Romero. Goes. Meh, 3D fighters. Wait, they had what? 3D fighters? What? Since when? Since when did Capcom have 3D fighters? What? News to me. On that, you though. Click on you. Sick. Not by Capcom, huh? News to me. Hello. Wow, that was something. Inheritor of the lost glory. Apologies, it's not uncharacteristic for him to have a short fuse. Oh, quite the opposite between him and his wife. He's usually the quiet one. I doubt that. Me, been acquainted with him for a full 2 minutes. Sounds reliable enough. Well, I didn't expect either of the Blacksmith family to take upon my invitation. Always more of a formality than anything. Well, what better way to make an impression than come to a party invited? Everyone's disbelief. Oh, that's his. I was like, is he holding a cigarette? But no, that's like a ring, and that's his hand. Speaking of disbelief, I don't believe the two of us got to properly introduce each other. At least you did. Oh, I can read. I know who's speaking. Speaking of disbelief, I don't believe the two of us got to properly introduce each other. Or at least you didn't. But unusual to meet someone with such exquisite relationship towards simple existence. Casey Noir. Yeah. Glasses do a little flashy flash. Pleasure's all mine. So, Miss Blacksword, what do you? I've been getting her name wrong. Well, I've been getting her gender wrong this entire time. Dude. Oh dear, you seem to have mistaken him. Oh, or maybe not. Fuck. Mister? Don't know. There's a strong sense of deja vu washing over me. Or you might just not have it in you to appreciate the taste of good drink. Or talk business. Oh. Let's see. Which one? Alright, fuck it. Oh, right after the plus sign. Yeah, it's time to vote on something. Har. Har. Oh, I misspelled that. His nose. It's time to vote. I saw earlier that Ken from Street Fighter, from Streets, was getting added to City of Wolves. Yeah. And I'm holding on Biney. Don't got any Biney? That's so poggers. $2026 for Token. No, choice don't resolve them. Okay. Come on, vote. I know there's people watching. Vote. We got a tie right now. Man, Miss Marvel is honestly such a weird, like, character. She's stuck in this weird-ass limbo. Where it's like, people seem to like her. Marvel kind of wants to push her. But no one has any idea what the fuck is going on with her. Because she was a part of the Inhumans line. Then there was that, like, whole fucking tie-in with the Miss Marvels, or whatever the fuck that movie was called. But, now she's just kind of there. Is she an Inhuman? Is she immune? No idea. She's just there. Good. Token is base and it's a back to block game. The owner of the establishment seems to have quite good taste in literature. Yeah, Old Bones Bobby used to talk about his collection quite a lot back in the day. Oh, okay. So the two of you know each other. Yeah, you can say so, yes. Last time the two of us met properly, you didn't even own this hotel yet. That'd be more than a decade ago. Anyway, I believe I've read the 1 year. Moments and Defines, considered a new classic. An intelligible series centered around various horror concepts and engraving itself into a person's life. Oh. Honestly, sounds a bit like that book they're talking about right now. Sounds a bit like PTSD Radio. I've been meaning to read that manga, but I just haven't gotten to it. These stories seemingly one-off concepts building up to an end part where it all comes out in an interesting way. Okay. I wouldn't call it anything more than middle Pulp Fiction, though. Oh, she's so mean! Oh, that's quite harsh of you. Oh yes, I do feel that's a bit more bland than the author's future works. Neither of which have reached his beloved status as this one. I know that feeling. Oregon. I was gonna say, why isn't there a Pokemon fighting game? But there was a Pokemon fighting game, and it was called Pokken, and it was bad. Well, not necessarily bad, I think it just ran at 30 FPS, which is really weird for a fighting game of all things. Why do I have to wait for 2026 for this stupid Tokon Fighter thing? Say that it's mere Pulp Fiction will be to discredit a borderline art house approach to the way it presents standard horror concepts. Darling, you're a business owner, just like me. Let me give you some advice. Don't make an impression on others with the uncertainty you have towards something. Either go all in, or don't go at all. You need to think in such a rigid way, and you won't even have time to blink before you lose touch with reality. Oh. You use something that way will do nothing but add confusion over your own feelings. Not being a good way to express or explain, instead just switch between binary, love or hate. Pokemon Close Combat. Okay, that's actually a way better name than Pokken. Let's be fucking real here. That's a great name, actually. From Mizumi. 3D fighting game currently in development. Primate glands, Zapdos, donors, like toxic filing. Ooh. That actually sounds bangy. Beware! Blaziken, Breloom, Chestnut, Phalanx, Zapdos, Great Tusk, Heracross, Como. Oh, I don't know what that is. Lopunny, Mediumcham, Moundshoe, Pessimian, Poliwrath, Primeape, Scrafty, Slitherwing, Toxicroak, Tyrone. I'm surprised I haven't just thrown in gone for the easy one and thrown in Incineroar. Well, let's be real here. Pokemon type Wild? Yo. Thinking about your trust. Weird. I would definitely have the sense of a charming ghostly apparition here. We're definitely lacking a nuance, my darling. Pokemon type Wild. Field. Yeah, it looks fairly old. Gengar, Snorlax, Mini Chicken, Big Chicken, Gardevoir, Mushroom, I don't know, purple slug thing with whiskers, Lopunny, Lucario. Lucario! Granted, I feel like Lucario shouldn't be in any more fighting games. He's already in like the biggest. Granted, that depends on whether or not you respect Smash enough to call it a fighting game. Oh, spare me the headache. So what do you two do for a living? I'm a private detective of sorts. Private detective? You mean like murders? Sometimes, most often, I prefer to take on the more peculiar mysteries, akin to thefts. Not a fan of death. Is anyone? There's already so much excitement found among the living. In comparison, murder cases feel much more like an obligation to uncover the truth. What about you? I'm a real estate owner. Business mostly. Restaurants, shops, entertainment establishments, hotels, hotels. That I got to know Double Trouble. Indeed, I've gotten in contact with them to buy out a building in an opportune location. I had reasons to believe it not make its return for them before they'd put her on sale for the public. Negotiations and settlement price as well as a business agreement. Yay! And now you pal around with the two of them. I don't know, fucking something. Exchange for a good price on the building in question. I'd have all the coffee shops of the chain and all my hotels. I don't have to worry about the location. I don't have to worry about everything They don't have to worry about a location. I don't have to worry about everything one needs for a good coffee shop. What do you do for a living, inheritor of the lost glory? Goofy name. Oh, you know, spent most of my life trying to help victims of my father's legacy. Some of those I've helped ended up engaging in different sorts of business with me. His nose. Like Miss Crescent Moon's establishment. Besides so assisting with financing it, I help with the connections to suppliers, repair works, and so on. Oh, so like a landlord. Aren't you a charitable one? Guilty as charged. What's up the silver mug, sweetheart? Can't say for sure why, but all this just feels artificial. Isn't that the general business talk? Isn't that just business talk in general? Guess you have a point. Oh, serviceman, give me some more of those delicious pastries. I'm gonna go to finish your dailies. Maybe you'll get a nice singular duel that finishes all your nonsense. That's what happened to me. Yes, ma'am. If anyone's looking for me, I'll be at the terrace. You're not at the terrace. Look, a little pumpkin. Where's Mr. Bones, man? I forget his name. Dry Bones Bobby? Broken Bones Bobby? Something Bobby. Something Bones Bobby. I was gonna say Bobby's Big Boner, but no. Oh, that was something. Old Bones, there we go. Must be quite vengeful to push that guy's buttons so much. Sorry that I see that as your first impression of us. Me and the Romeros have never seen eye to eye. First, he tried to buy a cafe, opened up to no avail, and opened up a competing one on the same street, only for it to go under. That's the end of it. I believe tonight the two of them go by the title of Double Trouble. Sounds about right. Come on, Jules. I know this is more of a business trip than anything, but it doesn't mean we shouldn't try to have a good time. Let's pumpkin factor into all this. Sorry, I guess we didn't get introduced, did we? Well, I introduced myself. You were just late. No, sorry. No need. Good thing. Things would be much less interesting if everything would align just right, according to plan, no unpredictability. My name's Casey. Casey Noir. Casey Noir. Relationship, inheritor of the lost glory. Whoa, shoesies. I like the glossy look of it. So why did the two of you show up here? Besides infuriating Double Trouble, that is. You don't make much of an impression. You don't make an impression of snobby aristocrats. The thought to play the role. We thought to play the role of one, but the two of us decided we would just try and relax and spend some quality couples time together this time. Oh, they're like seeing each other. They're smooching. They're necking in the broom closet. Right. Try my special coffee recipe? Is it pumpkin flavored? How could I refuse such an offer? With words generally, it's always an option, but I'm glad you decided not to consider it. I think Mewtwo should get another Mega Evolution. No, that would make enough people mad. I want Charizard to get 2 more Mega Evolutions. There. That sounds like something that'd make people mad. Well, this is something. Nearly makes me go full wine taster levels of pretentious, to properly describe how nice it is. Oh, thanks. This party's the first opportunity I've gotten to present it to someone other than my friends. At my previous workplace, I was responsible for general barista stuff. Never really given much opportunity to try newer stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking less of what they look. I'm thinking less of what they look like and more of the reaction. I don't even know what a phalanx is. Will they add new Pokemon to Za? Huh. Trampa. Oh yeah, it's apparently like a legit ass Trampa League. Huh. Getting to actually do something nice on a day-to-day basis will be a different kind of experience, that's for sure. Yeah. Mega Drampa turns the white cumulus. Well, Pokemon spoilers, by the way. Mega Drampa turns the white cumulus clouds into storm clouds. All the white is black and gray. Flower cloud bits on his head. Instead of dripping down, it's now eyebrows that look like parentheses. Has Viking horns and a black goatee. Claws raise a strike coming out of the storm clouds around its body. Yeah, people are drawing designs in Mega Drampa based off of what we've heard. Based off that description. Trampa does seem like a banger design. Especially since it's better than whatchamacallit. It's base design. So getting to actually do something nice on the day, but that's sure. It just wouldn't be right not to help my own partner as she struggles with their job and just their job satisfaction. Especially when it happens. Oh, so they're both jamming. Needless to say, I'm thankful for that. What's the story behind the inheritor of the lost glory? I already got too many headaches due to the unpleasant history of their family. What is said history? Well, his father was the reason for the current unionization labor laws to be made in the first place. Oh. A lot of really exploitative practices. thinking, hang on. Wouldn't fairy be a buff? Because wouldn't it like also gain an advantage against dragon types or something? We're talking paying company credits that can exchange only another company businesses level of evil. Wow, spoopy. So, a while back, it led to a huge unionization effort spanning quite a few industries. The government stepped up, leading to a lawsuit where huge amounts of workers actually got properly repaid for the work they've done. 4 times a week, the fairy. Oh. Oh, I misunderstood what you said. Man, I almost forget that reading vision novels always make my lips get so dry. Payout was so large that it made up a huge chunk of the Black Sword's fortune, rendering him no longer able to sustain his huge sets of commercial networks. Oh my gosh. A bunch of repaid workers buying up businesses for which they worked for with money. One of the workers being Mr. Double Trouble's father. That's their beef. That's what this is all about. Legacy of some passed away aristocrats still haunting the lives of those who came after. Oh. Yeah, how old are these people? Shit. Pretty much. Though the likes of them have no right to feel that way, considering that Mr. Romero himself isn't going down the same path as that ruthless businessman. Fight allowed for Double Trouble's family to start their own business. What led to you? So what led you to cross paths with the two families? Father fell into a gray area where his work fell into the lowest repayment rank. Despite his 12 years experience, due to constantly sent from one place to another, as he was managing a bunch of them. And as I was on my way through the bureaucracy needed to open up a cafe, I was contacted by the inheritor of the lost glory. They went in a good relationship with their father and are trying their best helping those affected by them, myself included. Ever since then, they've been my sponsor. Whoa. The boner man. Greetings, ladies and creatures undefined. Good evening. How's your evening going? If you need anything, ask Bill. Oh, sorry. Today simply goes by the title of Serviceman. It was a pleasure seeing your wrinkly face, Bobby. It was a pleasure seeing your wrinkly face, Bobby. Oh, he's putting his hands behind his back. I can't read. No, that's not necessarily reading. Spare me the compliments. My glory days are behind me. Rest them in this lovely place as much as I could have hoped for my life. Hoped from life. Man, I don't know what's going on with my renderings. I think maybe it's the driver issue at this point. Roger the Optimist, Mr. Old Bones Bobby. I am old, my dear. I have to play my role as nicely as I can. So should you. So liven up. Relax. Enjoy what we have to offer. Couldn't help but notice that your last visit was a bit of a letdown, to be blunt. So I hope we'll do a better job of relieving some of your pesky stress eating up at you all. I did really right. Yeah, cool. Oh, you really shouldn't worry that much, Bobby. We'll be fine. Ah, so you've been here before. before. Yes, we have. Pumpkin, that was her first time, but back when I was a kiddo, me and my parents took this place. Time it was boring, a lie. Would have guessed that the quiet hotel, one was escaping the pressure of their daily life, wouldn't be that good of a place for her. Stopped coming here for a while after I started drinking while playing in the yard. The tranquility of such a place is a breath of fresh air. Though despite how long of a break between the visits I had, I still see the same old serviceman stay. Seriously? It's been what? Wait, seriously? Must have been what? At least 15 years or? He got annoying. He got annoying code because of fairy type. Somewhere around that mark, yes. They nerfed him. He got soft nerfed. Good old Bill has been here so long that the hotel has changed hands 3 times by now. Wonder he looks so tired all the time. Whoa. Whoopee. Thing else. So what do you think of it all? Halloween, I mean. Why does it sound like what does it sound like you why does it sound like you expect me not to be familiar with it? There we go. Oh, my apologies. I'm particularly informed about the inner workings of up until tonight, your existence was no more than rumors to me. Of course it was. It's unlikely for a person to meet more than one shade in the lifespan. Oh, spoopy. How so? All I know is that it's very rare if the lives of two shades intersect when it comes to those we meet. Is the part about what happens to one's past after they become a shade true? From experience? I would say so. Remember anything before it? No one can remember me. Not even any physical evidence of me or existing before then. How do you know you even had a past? The emptiness. What? Once gone, there are still traces of something existing in place. Empty line from registries, photos where a person interacts with someone you can't see. Friend's own house indicating they weren't living there alone. Not really, just unpleasant. It's hard not to wonder what my life was like before all this, but the world keeps moving on, and so am I. Spend too much time on empty reminiscence when those I care for. When those I care about slowly die with each second I do so. Well, aren't you theatrical? Here one's done. Oh, well then, wouldn't you want to spend a little bit? Oh, well then, wouldn't you want to spend a little bit of my slowly passing days with a dance? Getting straight to the point. Don't believe me, there's nothing straight about it. Whoa, animation, whoa! She's looking at us like, are you seeing these fuckers? Seeing this bullshit? Seeing these embarrassments? Huh? Oh, did someone die? The fuck was that? Where did contestants go? It's Pumpkin. Hey, oh hey, if you're looking for Old Bones Bobby, you left while you're dancing with my friend. Well, it has been a while since we've seen each other. I'm at fault for not reminding him of the fact, it seems. Sorry if I'm being somewhat nosy, but you used to be a thing? Something of that kind, yes. Something to impart anything. The definition almost hasn't said shit things shouldn't be bound by preconceived notions. Good things shouldn't be bound by preconceived notions. Quite an idealistic way to look at things, don't you think so? Darling, I've been alive for so long that I've stopped keeping track of my own age. Pragmatism for me is an afterthought. Is that so? What kind of life that leads someone to I wonder what kind of life leads someone to end up a shade. As do I, my dear son. As do I. I think they simply loved life too much to entertain the idea of death. Oh, so they didn't die. So they're just kind of... They're revenants. Like Shades as a world building concept. The idea that they basically get spoilers for Chainsaw Man. The idea that they basically get Chainsaw Man out of existence whenever it happens. I can only vaguely only sort of remember that the only way you can tell they existed is through the absence of something. Must have been one lucky life to be had. Or at most. Sorry, it's just something an immortal will have an easy time understanding it. Oh, that's the most attainable thing right now. Would that make your life... Oh, that's the most attainable thing right now that would make your life even a little bit better. Having my girlfriend to myself. I can help you with that. What? No. It's a professional event. Came all this way to make impressions. Oh, no. Having a good time isn't necessarily a requirement for that. Immortals always making up reasons to be satisfied, aren't you? The break for the comma. No, for someone who lived so long, I thought you would have learned the value of patience. I'm making with coffee as good as the one you made. I'll take my time. Why the chainsaw was originally invented? To kill zombies. That's my bet. I'll take that as a compliment. Well, of course. I also don't interpret it. I think I'll have to say goodbye to you for tonight. Just Jules seems to be busy, so I might as well take my leave and rest in my room. Well, that's a good transition. Well, aren't you a charmer? What's that, old man? What's that, old man? Jealous? I'm ready for a dance whenever you are. Yay! Oh, hush. Stuff like that is better left for the young and hot-blooded. Not so long ago, you were just like me. You were just like that. Why should something as insignificant as the passage of time change that? Still the same old muse I felt for all those years ago. Well, I did miss you, you know. Yeah, you're just so busy back during our last meeting. I didn't want to distract you from more important things in your life. Sooner or later, you have to start considering that maybe sooner or later, you have to start considering that maybe you're one of those important things in the other person's life. Slowly as it would be, I'm just a guess. I'm not sure if I can just stay and watch someone's life pass right before my own eyes. Maybe the difference wouldn't be as noticeable if it didn't take you years to visit me. I'm really loving the layout of this game. Like the way I suppose the word here would be composition. The way things trade places and appear in their own way. It's nice. I'm sorry, Bobby. I truly am. You know, it's just how I do things. It's quite hard to change the way that I am. Yeah, you're here looking after me after I bought this hotel from Lady Quintessence 10 years ago, weren't you? So you noticed. I hoped you would talk to me, but you just watched in silence. Why? I'm sorry for making you wait for me. Thought if I was out of the picture long enough, you'd find someone else to spend the rest of your days with. Casey, it's not just about passing. It's not just about a passing flirt here and there. I couldn't care less about being any sort of informal relationship. What I was missing was the friend I had in you. And you can justify it however you want. Be it related to the nature of your immortal existence as a shade or more personal stuff, but facts are facts. You left me because you're scared of getting too close to someone. Maybe you're right. Whoa! This is Pumpkin's body. It fell through the tent. Whoa! Honestly, you know what the composition reminds me of? Lackadaisy. Like, just, Julia, hear me around. Robertson, come here, sweetie. Up your corner shelf in the kitchen. This is bad. No kidding. Shouldn't we call the police? It's fun at the other side of the rope car. Casey, can you call for them? Going to let Shade call the police for all the things on them. Please just call for the cops already. Yes, we discovered the body of one of the guests falling through a tent with the blade on her back. We're unaware of who the murderer is. What? Many guests were there at the party. A few dozen, I would gather. Yes, must have already left. What do you mean you won't send someone until morning? Hello? Hello? What should I have expected, honestly? Paired up versus what the fuck? Magic Key? Well, I guess someone didn't hear that this event is tier 0. Why did a mind as beautiful as this have to be stained with something as awful as murder? Bobby, where's everyone? It's a bummer having a full-time job and also making YouTube videos and all that jazz, because I barely have any time to like practice art and shit. Bobby, where's everyone? They've scattered, trying to distract themselves from what they just saw. Did you call the cops? I'm getting sub replay Fridays. They've scattered, trying to distract themselves from what they just saw. Did you call the cops? Yes, but they won't do anything until morning. Yeah, but they won't do anything till morning. Yeah, Lackadaisy's writing was really good, but like I've always just been impressed by that, especially just like the composition of the chapters, especially the later ones. Like the subtle use of colors, the way it's not the way it actually like uses the long strip format to It's hard to describe. Especially since I haven't actually read Latte in a while. Figures. So what do you think about all this? I figured Boner Poppy would be the one to get murdered, not Pumpkin. Can't say for sure. Wait, are we still using the fake names? Can't say for sure right now. Better search the hotel for any clues. Might be any clues there might be, and then regroup to have everyone in the same on the same page. Makes sense. I'll stay here, making sure no one disturbs the body. See ya, Mason. If someone comes back, I'll say that we should all regroup in an hour from now. Ditto. You know what? This gets me curious. Ditto etymology. Huh. So is Latin. So ditto is Latin for sad, and it's Italian detto. Well, the origin is dictus, which is Latin for sad, and Italian detto, which also means sad. Then it became Tuscan. Ditto in the aforementioned month. Tuscan dialect variation of Italian detto. Okay. Ditto says Italian something. This particular Italian ditto or detto was used to refer to something. Oh, okay. So ditto or detto refers to something mentioned previously, and that's how it came to mean like. I repeat what you say. Okay, I repeat what you say in agreement. That's cool. Oh my gosh. Got a point. Got a point. I didn't even realize. Didn't even register for me that Pumpkin was fucking in the title of the game. Wow. 5-head. Oh. Douche. That's a big asshole. 10th position. Oh. Their body pushed out the window. It's the one over room number 8. But with a tent in the way, it's hard to say for sure. There's one over room number 9. Can I lady contestants are staying there? Oh. So we gotta explore rooms 7, 8, and 9. Seem very dead. Coffee stains. It's in your pocket. It's key to remember that's where they were staying. We take that. Gimme. There's a carving knife stuck in Pumpkin's back. Sweater seemed to absorb most of the blood. Very absorbent. Good for her. Woman's Undefined, a horror book by S.S. Sefio. Is that a reference to someone? Accompanied by a custom bookmark that ends with a blue petal. Any progress? So you have to finish looking everywhere. Okay, take my key, the rope across the control panel. What? Built-in logbook of sorts. Maybe an opus narrowed down. That's exactly what happened here. Speaking of which, do you have any ideas about the alibis of those who are still present in this hotel? From what it seems, from the moment when Pumpkin departed this room until we found her body, everybody has left and come back, having enough time to show that none of the still present guests can have confirmed seeing the other. Outside of double trouble, that is. But you know how it is. Those who are that close in situations like this one. So without testimonies of all the attendants who've already left, we won't be able to rely on alibis before the cops get around. Seems to be the case. Who's in the lobby? No, no one. Oh, contestants. Oh, what brings you? Oh, that's you, wandering shadow. Wondering. Wandering shadow. What brings you here? The body on the floor above us. And the gouge is the one that's potter that I'm doing. Deal with this unforeseen aftermath. I'll have to go. No, I might have misread something. Forgotten to read something. Now I have so much paperwork to go through, it's gonna be a miserable evening or two. Oh, we'll see if my lawyer can find a loophole where I don't have to deal with all of that. Oh, such a display of compassion. You don't even want to pretend like you care for what has happened? What for? You're a shade. I don't really need to impress you. Your words don't really matter in the eye of the law. If anything, you being around makes it so much easier for them to just spend the whole thing on you. So while you're just getting wasted until then, possibly a murderer still wandering the halls of the hotel? Darling, there's something around 40 people visiting this party. What are the chances of the murderers both still around, or want to kill more, and me specifically? No, they're not zero. Okay, I'll admit, I like that kind of thinking. Still, right now, this bottle's worth the risk. Check the train card. Departed at 8, arrived at 18, departed at 8:20. So some of the left very. I'm checking my clues. Stab the end. Oh. Something on the table. Inside a piece of wrapped cloth is a big stack of cash, a ring, a torn pearl necklace. That ring seems important. Reminds me of what Black Sword was wearing. You can't see me doing the stupid little hand gestures. I need to get a VTuber model. Oh, we're outside. Bushes have been cut down. That's strange. The chains should have been in place. Oh, serviceman. What a risky place to rest at, don't you think? Oh, it's you. What brings you here? Everyone scattered so fast that we didn't have time to say that the meeting regarding what would happen would be held in less than an hour from now. Yet, yes, I'm the guest. I found a body with a knife in its back, the most cheery of sights. That's why you're here? Sulking? With all due respect, I know you're a special guest, but I'm not paid enough to deal with the likes of you. There's some respect to the feelings of the living. Oh. Okay, maybe one asked, okay. Maybe not the most tactful choice of words. My apologies. Ugh. Whatever. Must be nice to have loads and okay in the world, eh? Well, it's hardly that simple. Really? You have no need for a roof over your head, as at any moment you can go to basically any place, don't you, and take your rest there, regardless of the wishes of those around you, because, oh, what luck, no one can do anything against you, unless you're willing for it to happen. One would think that immortality would make it harder to connect to those around you, but no. Everyone just so enamored with you that you have no problems to disregard even those who've been waiting to see you for nearly 15 years. You're oversimplifying it, buddy. Really, because that's how it looks to me. Life like yours is something I can't even dream of, let alone achieve. Yet the likes of you just wasted on those games of cat and mouse. Today I had so many hopes for the future. Just blink away. Back in the day, I had so many hopes for the future, and just a blink away, all that I've shown for it is a steady job. A job that is just comfortable enough as not to quit. Yet a dead end in the hopes of ever being able to make enough to change anything. Today, I see a girl half my age, and yet with so much more opportunities and potential, lying on the terrace with a knife in her back. What am I supposed to take away from it? Honestly, I don't think anything will ever change. I've been stuck in this hotel for the past 20 years of my life. I'll be stuck until I draw my final breath. You sang all this to me. It's called a meltdown, lad. Please, just leave me alone for now. I'll see you all in the main party room in an hour or so. So let me soak some more. Where'd you put it? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, can't click on that. I'm gonna check on Pumpkin's room, but the door is closed. Sorry if I'm being impolite, but considering that you were in a relationship with Pumpkin, shouldn't you have a key to it? It's Crescent Moon. Well, no. Pumpkin asked me to stay in separate rooms this trip. Neither of us had to get others' key. She used to get in the mood when she wanted to stay alone for a while. Chat, this is gonna sound strange, but you know the situation is reminding me of a manga I read literally yesterday. You've probably heard of it, maybe probably not its name, but it's called Ushimitsu Gao. It's by Paru Itagaki, the woman who wrote Beastars, yada yada yada. You know that? It's that one manga about that wife who gets into a BDSM relationship with a ghost. It's a whole thing. As at least the manga hasn't been officially translated, and the unofficial translation is still ongoing. But currently in the manga, the husband and wife are having a ghost thingy, having like a quarrel or spat, or there's just a lot of distance going between them. They went a few months without seeing each other. Yeah. It's honestly a really good manga. Strange as fuck, but really good. Something adultery. But chat, talk more. Nagabe. Yeah, it kinda does. I do think there's some stark differences in the writing between Nagabe and Paru. Specifically, how Paru kind of wants to go for a more realistic tone, while Nagabe always has this very fanciful fairy tale kind of air going on to everything he does. Where things want to be idealistic, but they're very grim, I guess. How there feels like a bad ending only a step away. While Paru's feels like far more focused on the consequences of your own actions. Mountain Blue, yeah. Oh fuck, I cannot read. I completely forgot. I completely forgot we were in the middle of reading something. Hang on. What we just said is, so it wasn't, unusual. Now I wish I wasn't so respectful of her boundaries. It's better to not interfere with the evidence without reason. You ask Bobby for a copy of key of Pumpkin's room. Or I can just open it from the other side. You can't? Locks aren't exactly a thing for me. It's pretty. It was pretty empty. Painting some luggage or some top of a drawer. Inside, this box for a wedding ring. It's a crescent moon. Didn't know the two of you were engaged. Neither did I. Oh, this is inside the room. Oh, I'm 5-head. I thought we were seeing her like slip through the, well, seeing them slip through the walls or something. There's a ring inside. Can you leave me alone for some time, please? Sure. I'll be waiting outside. Oh, that's pretty. The fool who said that the dead don't tell their secrets must not have understood the concept of material things one leaves behind. I always thought that phrase was referring to the likes of me. You know, how the things one says do not always reach the ears of others. Details get lost. Well, in that case, in this case, maybe some of these things should have stayed a secret, at least a bit longer. Jules finding out about Bethany's intentions right after what has transpired is too awful. Oh, so that's the real name. Okay. It's too open of a wound. Could have had a wonderful life. I was rooting for them. How long had they been together? Years by now, I would say. 2 years by now, I would say. Introduced them to each other myself. You knew both of them before they got to know each other? So Moon and I, well, I could already know that story. But me and Pumpkin were friends for a while, even before then. I was the kind of introverted person who would get adopted into a friend group, making one-on-one connections with those in it. It wasn't much of a surprise when she and Crescent Moon got together. Especially considering that while Crescent Moon is the most sociable one, she still had her own struggles connecting to others. Responsible for an entire business where she herself has fought her hardest to start. Where she herself has fought her hardest to start and maintain it. It was a kind of emotional anchor for her now that she's gone. I hope she won't do anything. No. Oh no, where did she go? Fill her yard, mate. Found in almost any hotel, probably not. Hey. Oh. I just put it away. Does it fit the ring I had in my clues? Money and pearls. Cup. Is this the titular latte? 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 Spilled coffee cup. Pumpkin, so to speak. A note hidden in the secret apartment. Romero. In 11. In the hall. Well, that's one interactable. I'm missing something. Pain seems to have more depth than I give credit for. What? Wild. Roof plates below the window are shaking out of place, plugging the scene, forming puddles. Oops, I pushed out the window, slid off the roof, and went to the tent. So match up with that money I found? Besides the 2 suite entrances behind the painting, looks like this room has the entrance. Here's away from the for others, there's only Wiggly even with other. Okay. Someone fucked with that branch. Someone fucked with that table. The entry point at the roof. But do the elevators have to get cage-like design? It's easily possible to climb up here. How did you get into our room? To hide in the shadows who have no wish to intrude upon me. So, what you doing? What does it look like we're doing? Trying to unwind. By all means, continue. I'm just looking for clues. Look, you know what? Whatever. Go ahead. Alright, fine. Jeez. At least they're cooperative. Look, the window's lock is broken. We're not talking with each other. Well, I don't know. Maybe because we're not alone and do not trust those who would just barge into our room without an invitation when a murder happened. Would you prefer me to spy on you without being noticed? Just get out already. Just get out already. I have enough of a headache already. Great. Okay. Not pumpkin. Get their name. Missing something. Alright, fine. Go alone. Oh, fuck. Was there something in the hall that I should pay attention to? Oh yeah, the hint. But I think we all know I'm not going to use it. Helen Q, Mr. Romero, Beth Angel C. Is that a lemon? Is that like a... Let's just speak to him and see if he knows what's up with the bushes. Isn't a clue. Just wall meat. Bobby likes hide some meat in the mall. Bobby likes hide some meat in walls. Something Castlevania. Amogus. Oh, Fuga 3! I completely forgot about it. I did not see that. I was like locked in on the game. We haven't finished it yet because I've been getting very distracted. Fucking let me just throwing up. Like stuff's just been like showing up. I'd probably be streaming Fuga 3 today if other stuff didn't happen. Want to do an art stream for a change of pace, and then there's a new character for Anomaly Collapse, and I recorded it twice because I wanted to make a video on it. Then I was just streaming. Then I was just streaming stuff because I just bought a Switch 2. Then a new chapter of Light My Way. New chapter of then I was gonna say new chapter of Pumpkin Latte, but no, we're streaming this for the first time. There we go. I'm good. I'll figure it out, probably. Coffee cup. Pearl. With that. Seems very barren. I can have done it from their room. Oh, is this? Are these supposed to be lemon trees? I just realized that. Like, I just kind of thought those are like petals. Huh. I wonder if the lemon trees are important or just for the aesthetic. I know I'm being quiet, chat. I'm trying to do like a good thinky thonk. We both know but we all know I'm not that good at that. So some of the bushes. Oh. Okay, so there's yeah. So for some reason, you don't know you don't know that one meme with the lemon stealing. I can't say the word on YouTube because they really wouldn't like that. Well, I probably could. I don't know, but I just don't feel like it. Cup of coffee. Can't interact with that. Pumpkin keychain. Maybe it's this room because this will be the one I spent the least amount of time. Seems almost designed to have one really good CG with damn, look at her name on the wall. Where the fuck did she go? Straight up disappeared. Some running around with the vendetta against plants. God, nuts. And torn. Here. Fire. I'm not seeing anything, Bobby. It's not that one. Another counted as one. So if all the paint was open this side, meaning you know that pumpkin had entered in through this door. Yeah, where did the other non-binary go? Black Sword or Black Thorn? Can't quite remember their name. PR. Didn't get a fight. Party room says anything. Honestly, click on him just tends. This I don't know. I can't see any shade there. Yeah. You're the wrong hint. Irony. Yeah, shit. There we go. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? What other topics does chat have to talk about? Because I've kind of run out of things to talk about. I already mentioned the Nintendo Direct. Well, I'm not here. Definitely not here. This leads up here. I don't know if there's anything in the walls I can. The dollar bill. I'm just a bill. Plain old, I don't remember that one. What was it called? What was it called? Schoolhouse Rock song. Oh. Okay, so apparently The Bad Guys 2 is out already. I didn't fucking know that. Since when? Well, today, evidently, but... He's back in the hallway. It did? UK early premiere. Oh yeah, isn't it actually? Isn't the bad guys based on like a children's book, like Shrek? I vaguely remember that. Also, I forgot I had Biscoff crackers. Okay, then a Steam update. There's something in the secret room. Generally don't see anything here. Just leads up there. Walls just go back and forth. Just leads back up here. It's very small. Moving out to dollar bill then. Floor? Lever. I'm now beginning to understand why, like, Day of the Tentacle and all that, or at least the remastered version, I haven't played the original, had that one little like button or something you press, like see all interactable objects in a room. I should play more point and click game. Damn it, my cracker's broken. Don't you hate it when you like open like a packet, like a candy or whatever, like whatever's inside is already broken? Not even just some food being broken is like the most benign way, but like imagine like ordering something off of Amazon and it's shipping broken. Okay, that just might be the nutrients bar, to be fair. It's back down. Lock. Oh, that's an accessibility setting. Okay. Am I in the entirely wrong spot to begin with? I did turn on the wrong thing. I'm the smartest person alive. I can read. Oh my gosh, there's blood over here. Powers the coffee spot on the wall for 100. painting, so they actually died behind. So they actually died here. At least the thing he was open when they died. I need to go check on Bobby. I think I've learned that staring at dead bodies for too long isn't healthy. Old bones, Bobby. This isn't how I hoped the night to transpire. This isn't how I hoped for this night to transpire. No kidding. You know, whenever I would read all the detective stories that sit in my collection, I'd imagine how exciting it'd be to unravel a mystery playing out right in front of me. Now that's happening, I just want it all day. Everyone's dead. It'll be alright, Bobby. I'm here for you. How long will that last? Back when I first saw you up here on the ground right open, I was down. It's the same, my book collection grew quite moderately since then. Kid, materials, signatures. Is SS Cephio like? Is that just like a name you invented, or is it like a reference to something? The coffee, yeah. I think it's because the coffee is like kind of the same shade as like the shading, I guess. So it just seems like a bit of light spilling in from the other room. I also think people would be more encouraged to use that, at least more aware of that shining mechanic. You would tie its activation to like a button or something that's like at least more pressing into on screen. What the hell was I thinking? It's gone now. We'll deal with it later. Signatures by authors. Strange. Don't remember even meeting SS. Should have added Crimson Atlas instead. It's much more of my alley. As my own mind just isn't the same as it used to be. Huh. Oh, seems like most of us are already here. Arrived at the same time, homies. Analyze, discuss, and cover the truth. It's time for a clash trial, everybody! No, the serviceman doesn't come back yet. That's odd. That's odd. I told him to be here by now. We'll look for him. This is a matter we should all discuss. Listen, we didn't come to hang out around the dead body of my past coworker. So you ain't even longer with some nobody. Some nobody may be important. Not like all of us are paying attention to this. You know, little Miss Hypocrite can't even. Whoa! You dare even speak about me? If there was any justice in this world, you should have been the one with a knife in your back, not her. You, Aaron, that's enough. Now's not the time for pettiness. Let her grieve. Everyone, calm down. You can outline the basis of what transpired here before the servant shows up. You're well. We know. Miss Bethany, who tonight has gone by the title Pumpkin, fell through the roof of the tent with a knife in her back. Considering that her room was right above it, someone must have stabbed her while her room was open. Thrown her body onto the slightly sloped roof under her room's window and hit it, and then slowly slid down. Tied it, and then slowly slid down. Falling through the tent with the killer by now most likely leaving the party before any of us were able to discover it. While sounding at first glance, you're thinking a dangerous assumption of the killer no longer being in this very building. Simple probability and logic. The guests who don't plan to stay around the hotel tonight left early. While some pumpkin leaving this room around, what, 30? It sounds like there's something to do with the murder pumpkin soon after she left this room. At her body side, it'll take longer to discover it, and then just leave although no panic has been raised. Assumption, the killer leaving the party. Oh, maybe this. That. Well, I don't even remember picking this up. What is that? I'm gonna at some point after 8:30 p.m. Okay. Because all the guests left at 8:20. Mistaken. The last robe car has left this hotel while Pumpkin is still seen alive. Which means murderer is one of us. That's not our only assumptions. Pumpkin wasn't killed in her own room. She was killed in Lady Contestant's. What? This lady, you've signed for a while now. What is that? I don't know what you're talking about. Visited my room. I haven't visited my room since before we discovered the body. No? Should we then enlighten you towards its current state? The first thing hinting directly towards this is the hole in the tent being located right below your window, left wide open. The roof under said window has out of place tiles in the shape of a body, as well as blood forming in pools around them. When your room is left wide open near the corner, between the painting and the window, there's good coffee. Wait, you said the door to my room was open. Shouldn't that raise us suspicions towards me? Just because she was murdered in my room doesn't mean I was the one who did it. I didn't have the key to my own room until Bobby gave me a copy. I didn't have your key. I lost it at some point before the bulk of the party started, and from the serviceman asked Bobby for a copy, which I have on me now. Can you confirm it, Bobby? That I can. Every number of the room has 2 keys. I'll give them to the guest. The house stays with me. That's the person's lost. What about room service? I give him my keys to the serviceman, and he gives them back to me after that. So what you're saying is that the serviceman has reasons to be here right now. Only because of them possibly having the key to Lady Contestant's room. That isn't much evidence. Sudoku was in... I didn't even notice the Sudoku. Alright, chat, it's been long enough. What deck would each character in this visual novel use? Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what I'm talking. It's been too long since last talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! Answer the questions. Also, I maintain that everything would be funnier, much funnier if it was a hobby anime. Honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just hilarious because, like, filter the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Logic works through, like, literally anything else, and it becomes so much funnier. Like, imagine fucking getting into imagine Case Noir dueling all these fools to try and, figure out, and collect all the evidence. Damn. Crescent dueling, Mr. Double Trouble for that, like, off comment. You should watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh's a weird thing. I love it to death, but it's a weird thing. Playing it is mostly horrible. Like, the anime has huge variances in quality. But, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such its own thing. Like, there is nothing quite like Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't seen Panty and Stocking Season 2, but I do intend to. Panty and Stocking is actually one of my favorite animes. I own that first season, the whole series. I'm using quote marks, but you can't see it because of my fingers. I have the whole series on Blu-ray. I bought that years ago. Maybe I'll just binge the entire series. But I have been watching With You in the Rain. I know I complained about this. I want to say last stream, but for some reason, one of the main characters is a Tanuki and only talks by like writing on like a notepad. In the sub, despite it being subbed, the notepad isn't translated. They only translate what's written on the notepad in the dub, so I just like can't watch the sub. So there might be a new episode by now. I don't know. Nick, I definitely recommend you get into Master Duel or something. Master Duel is probably the cheapest and best way to get into it. It's gonna be complicated as fuck. You're probably gonna watch a few beginner guides because Yu-Gi-Oh is not very beginner friendly. But what was it? Yeah, it's cheap as hell. It's free to play. It's cheap, and it's probably just like the most cost-effective way to play some Yu-Gi-Oh. Things get very expensive when you're dealing with real cardboard. Also, something else on my mind. Oh yeah, the format is going to be a rough one. Here's some hope that after maybe the next ban list, they just revealed the ban list and Rizio got some free hits. The next ban list, they finally hit Malice. So they do need to make room for Yummies. What was it? Yummies began with an M. Chat, I know someone in chat fucking knows it. Mitsurugi. Need to make room for Yummies, Mitsurugi, and K9s, and also Vanquish Souls. Now, they didn't scrap the original card game rules, more like expanded upon it. Because, okay, there's generally considered to be like 3 kinds of Yu-Gi-Oh! That people like think of. The first is the actual game, what people played in real life and how that has always worked. The second is the anime, and how the game worked in the anime. Turns out, that is not at all how the game worked, like, ever. Even when they started using, like, the solid rules from the real world, the duels in the show are not how it plays in real life. And it just never was. And then there's Schoolyard Yu-Gi-Oh!, which you played as, like, a kid when you, like, weren't using, like, an actual meta deck. When you were just playing with friends who didn't totally know the rules either. Because it turns out, like actual Yu-Gi-Oh! And those 2 other things are like completely different. And like people who get into like the only people who can really like stick with Yu-Gi-Oh! Are the people who want like actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Not like what's in the anime or what they played as kids. Because that's just not what the game really is. And it's led to this whole issue, like even when people like go back, oh man, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was so much better back in the day. It's like, no, it wasn't. For all of Konami's flaws balancing now, it's balanced way better than it was in the past. Because there's a reason like half the cards that are... Oh, shit, I bumped my mic. I was saying, there's a reason that like half the cards that are banned came out in the year 2003. It's because they genuinely had no idea what they're doing. Anyway, that's another thing I say about that. I'm talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Back to game. As they say. Only because of them possibly having a key to Lady Contestants. That isn't much evidence. If he was here, it'd be easy to dismiss. Also can prove him having one. Surely there must be more than that. Right. In fact, anyone could have found the key in question. No, I believe there's another reason for him not being around. You ever read Hellboy? Dude, it's one of my favorite comics ever. You know those felt hardcovers? I own them all the way up till like the one just before the Storm and the Fury. I literally spent $30 buying the Hellboy video game off of eBay, the collector's edition with the concept art book. I even have some Abe Sapien and BPRD volumes. I've read most of Hellboy, everything except like the one where he gets out of hell. Anything past that I haven't read, but I've read most of Hellboy. What fun. Is it the money? Is it the plants? Chat, what are your thoughts? The new video game. Web of Wild. Web of Water. Web of Weird. Or Word. Oh. Science of Evil. Damn. Science of Evil did fucking horribly. 3.5 out of 10? Damn. What the fuck? Why is this? Yeah, I was thinking he's embezzling. That's why he stole the money and shit. Yeah, the standalone stories are some of the best. I think my favorite Hellboy story out of all of them is The Crooked Man. I honestly think that's part of the reason why I like Web of Weird so much. Web of Word. Is that, like, it really, really, really does feel like you're playing the comics. Because even the title screen, how it's like all black with just like that Hellboy silhouette standing there, seems like a cover from one of the Hellboy volumes. And even how each chapter of the game has like that little square icon with like an image of the setting in it, you know, just like each chapter from the books. The way when you like talk to someone, the camera spins around and positions itself like panels on a comic page. Web of Word was... They did a live-action Crooked Man? What? Hang on, I'm looking this up. They did? Huh. Apparently, yes. Movie did not do well. Damn. $100. Yeah, shit. Crooked Man is its best, flavorsome first half that serves a crepuscular, shallow-focused photography and backwoods dialect as tangy and prickly as wild gooseberries. As it wears on, the film descends into a couple extended set-piece battles. Some sore-thumbed CGI amid largely practical effects and on-gimmicky edit and further improvements. Damn. Like Hellboy is cursed to not really have any good adaptations. People like the Golden Circle. People like the first two Hellboy movies. You got 81s and solidly positive on Rotten Tomatoes. I remember watching them. I guess Hellboy is something that just doesn't work really that well as a movie instead of a comic. Unfortunate. People have certainly given it... Well, maybe it does work as well as a movie because those old movies did do well. That's robbery. That's mine. That's my ring. I'm talking about the ring and the pearl necklace, at least what's left of it. Besides those two, we have a large wad of cash. Besides those two, we have a large wad of cash. Any idea who that might belong to? That was all the piece of cloth that was all with piece of cloth with all of its contents. A few pearls when it's decided to hide or run. They discovered her stash. Quite possible. Can't believe it. I think Bill would steal from the house. Stolen from previous guests. stealing watermelons. Yes. Oh, that was okay. So what does this mean? That everyone's favorite boner Bill needs to select better for talent. Serviceman found Lady Quintess's lost room key and used it to make his way into stealing. Pumpkin must have been going past the open door, robbing her, confronted him, and the serviceman attacked her with him. He hadn't killed her, he dropped the body out of the window onto the roof, and there, someone still falling from the tent. Not quite. We still have a number of loose ends that don't fit into the theory. Like that of where the murder weapon in question came from. Like that of where the murder weapon in question came from. Is that supposed to mean? Oh, apologies. I'm going to catch my breath. Murder weapon is a regular carving knife. There's one in nearly every pumpkin here. Must have just took it from the nearest one when confronting Pumpkin. That's the thing. He said a Pumpkin's hotel has knives in them. As far as I noticed, none of them were missing. So what does that mean? Lane must have been prepared in advance. If it wasn't an accident, it must have been intentional. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, speaking of comics, has anyone in chat read Black Sad? I know I've whinged about it before in a video that none of you watched. I'm still mad about that. I need to refill my sippy juice. Oh no. Bobby, outside of the carving knives and the pumpkins all over the hotel, are there any spare ones around? There were. We had them stored in the basement. I don't even question it anymore. Everything points to the servicemen. Black Sad is very good. I own all of them. I don't regret it. One of my favorite comics. Yeah, They All Fall Down Part 1 and Part 2. They All Fall Down was an interesting read, especially the second part. But the whole fact that this is a detective story reminded me of Black Sad. Because, I don't know. I'll have to see how noir this is based on the ending. One of the big things about noir is that bad things happen to people who deserve it, bad things happen to people who don't, and bad things happen and things just happen to people in between. Things happen to people. Whether you feel good or bad about it is entirely up to you. One more thing. The secret room. Secret room. Room that's meant to be a secret, yes. You see, there's more to the place of murder than meets the eye. Pumpkin and Lady Quintess's rooms are connected, yes, from the hall. It's like the two of them are separated with an elevator, but in actuality, there's an empty space between it and the rooms. 2 points of entry, one is a painting in Lady Quintess's room, now they're on a roof pathway connecting to the elevator. Lady Quintess's. Oh. Just on the roof path. The third floor, one can climb the cage with the walls up. It's interesting and all, but what does that have to do? I'm not sure if that's just the author's preference, or if he's just like too overcommitted to the style. But because women's faces have always just been the odd, and it's the odd part. It's what people talk. Probably one of the more frequent discussions about Black Sad. It's a shame because, like, I know it turns some people off, but the stories are generally really, really great noir stuff. I honestly think my favorite of them all is either a Silent Hell or Arctic Nation. No, I know I mentioned this in my video, but I know about a Silent Hell that I like never see brought up is that there's like subtle notes of like genuinely supernatural stuff in it that like I just find fascinating. When these mundane stories have like these seem to have unexplained magic in them. Like, is it just luck or did it really happen? You know. There's one more thing. The pumpkin painting room. So if she came into Lady Quintessence' room through it, would it have had to be opened in advance? What does that mean? Not advanced. It's possible that the serviceman used a secret room to enter Pumpkin's room and stole her ring, all with her catching him in the act. He ran, but she pursued him and confronted him in Lady Quintessence's room, where he stabbed her with a knife that he must have had on him. But even then, some things just don't add up. You just find a stupid serviceman rather than waste time on your theories. That's a fair point. Fuck. I already had a reason to suspect him when he didn't show up to this meeting. With what you said, it would be hard to deny... Michelle? No, can't you see it? It touched her. Now it'll take me away. What's going on? Both of them are still breathing, even if faintly. What the fuck? They poisoned. Both of them are still breathing, even if faintly. No fever either. I get some cold water. It's best for them to rest for the time being. There's a medical tea in our room. I don't know if it'll help, but it's better to try than not. There's much I can do. Still need to look for the serviceman. Or he's somewhere in the forest by now, and it's more probable that he stole one of your cars to get as far as possible. Let's catch him at the closest intersection in that case. Firstly, let's check if he even left this hotel with the rope car departure records. You coming with me? Me and Chris and Moon, yes. We would respond to him faster if more of us looked for him. But also be less awkward for the killer, my friend, than for the killer of my friend than hang around here. Not against that, right? We'll have an opportunity to chat in the meantime. I'm sure the likes of him can be allowed to run away from what they did. A storm is brewing. Strangely enough, no. Whoever he is, he's still here. Should we look around for him? Yes, but the two of you better not split up. Our suspicions are correct. We have a murderer on our hands. No one knows what he can do if confronted alone. Fellas, I think there's something in this bush. It wasn't there last time I was investigating. It's a bloody carving knife. Dun 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 dun. What's it doing here? Someone tried to dispose of it since the last time we've seen it? Can it be that it has clues to the killer's identity? Whichever it is, we need to check on Pumpkin's body. How are they? Still unconscious. Did you find anything? Serviceman is still here. Serviceman is still somewhere in this hotel. Rope car hasn't departed since we last checked. It's also a matter of this. Is that? Let's see. It's a different knife. This is a different knife after all. What does this mean? Better find the serviceman as soon as possible. In this case, me and Cres Moon will check the first floor while you take out the second and third. Coffee that Mr. Meyer was drinking. Unless they put them on the couchies. And the body's still there. Oh, when this gets a Steam release, are we going to like add anything? Like any more interactable objects for fluff or keep it as is? That's what I'm wondering. Party room. I'm stupid. Rooms. There we go. Now you can read your diary. Shadow. How the fuck do I lose an entire, like, water bottle? Oh, there it is. Found it! So I'm gonna leave for a second to refill my sippy cup, but I couldn't find it. It's a book full of business notes. The last entry. Helen proposes to buy out one of the integrated barista establishments in one of our hotels. A bookmark, a few newspaper articles about Black Sword, has become the Tyrant Black Sword. A Tyrant, Black Sword family sells off, send attempts to repay the sins of the father, sending future for the Black Swords. Seems they're more focused on the Black Swords than they'd hinted. It's closed, it's not the case before. Oh, someone knocked that over. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I'm looking through like I can just slow it down. Do like the old stream records, like the stream video, the live stream, to see what I missed. It's a dog. Hang on. I can't pop this out. Oh, I can. I can change the quality. Oh, where's display? Oh, yeah. There we go. This is Serviceman. His throat is slit, and his arm still has a visible cut on it. In his pocket is the key to Lady Quintessence's room. I think I have everything I need for now. Looks like the serviceman died. Well. So, this points to either the murderer being someone unknown as of yet, or Lady Quintessence, because she was the only one who was on her own before they all met up, right? Because everyone arrived in that room at the same time, but notably, two characters were paired, Black Sword with Crescent and the Troubles. The only one who was alone was Quintessence herself. Meaning it was either Quintessence or Bobby who killed the serviceman. Chat, discuss that while I go refill my sippy juice. Also, chat, how y'all doing? It's been very quiet. Roll call. Who's still here? I'm back. Was chewing on a cookie. I think I have everything I need for now. Our inheritor of the lost glory and Miss Crescent, Moonback. Wow, we're just going to use this full government name, this entire... Okay. We're here. It was Romero, Lady Quintessence. All right. Far from it. But at least they're not passed out, dear. Albert made the two of them drink cold water with lemon, and they started feeling a bit better. Don't ever call me that again. He wants to be called Old Bones Bill. Where did you find Bill? Old Bones Bobby. Damn. I know names. Unfortunately, I did. But your eyes if you're squeamish. No, it can't be. Bill. Let's just say, I don't think he killed himself. Where did you find him? That's the interesting part. It was in the secret room. What? Yes, the same secret room I've told you all about. Needless to say, he wasn't there last time I checked. Something that Miss Crescent Moon can confirm as well. So he was killed between the point in time you last checked the secret room and when you found him. That's quite a small window, isn't it? I came to the meeting about 20 minutes earlier, and then we waited extra 10 minutes for everyone outside of the servicemen to come around. So there's about a half-hour window between when I've last been in this room and when I found this body. It's troublesome. A lot of us had the opportunity to do it. Except Bobby, that is. It took me shortly after I've been in the secret room. On top of that, you can serve as Crescent Moon's alibi and vice versa. Same goes for Double Trouble, leaving only Lady Quintessence. I mean, that would work. Unless there was a double team murder. Unless someone else is doing the unless there's two people doing the stibby yabbity yabbing. Why are you even here? All the theorizing you've done, you would never give us an opportunity to consider you as the killer. What purpose would I have to kill? No authority can catch me, so this charade wouldn't play any purpose to me. It wasn't you yourself. Something must have come looking after you. Most of the night I've been seeing something. Things I couldn't explain. What purpose is there to doubt my own mind when there's already one creature unbound by laws of our reality already around? Is it so out there to propose that their baggage has come hunting down those around them? You accuse me of wild theories? It's certain that it's not just in your mind that you close your eyes to hard facts. What facts are you talking about, harbinger of death? Passed out before seeing some sort of creature unseen to us, showing the same kind of symptoms as Miss Romero over there. But Miss Romero, please answer. Have you seen a creature of any kind? Not when I passed out, no. Voila. I saw something when I was back in my room. Excuse me? So, things I prefer not to talk about. Things that couldn't be real. One of shared it had not damn it. Oh. I'm a 5-head. Voila. But I saw something when I was back in my room. Okay. Double Trouble is saying this. Excuse me? I saw things I prefer not to talk about. Things that couldn't have been real. When I've shared it, had it not happened to only me, writing us off as stress-induced illusions, but now I'm not so sure. And it would be only fair to share that I've been seeing something as well. Nothing as big as what my wife shared with me, but still worrisome. There's a gas leak! Now, whenever I make a gas leak joke, I'm always hang on, I want to see if I can find that fucking Tumblr post. No, it's another post. I found it. Joe Biden. How do I look in this chef hat? Giuseppe, the presidential butler. Wavish and breathable as always, my lord. Joe Biden. Fabulous. Pass me the improbable meat. OP, please check our carbon monoxide detectors. Post that reek of carbon monoxide poisoning. Gas leak core. Have you all know I breathe nothing but the finest quality airs, and they are loaded chock full of nutrients. Post I really hope don't age well. Wishmeyer is poison, Junior. You should imagine draconic dragon-breathing chemical. Giuseppe, smite this fool. I live with her. I regret to inform everyone that you. No, damn it! Not the post I was looking for. It was a Twitter post. Okay. Cis people flirting. How rubbery that pussy. Trans people flirting. You need to hold me down by my weak little bee wings and use me. You have to repopulate the hive. Update for all those who asked me to explain this post. Apologies for erratic behavior, forgetfulness, and breakdowns this past year, friends. The water guy came this morning and found a gas leak 3 feet from my bed. That's the post. Wait, did I change my name? Wait. Yep. There we go. Gas leak core. That's the post. That's the post I think of every time I mention gas leaks. Was this the case for anyone else? We count small visual hallucinations, and somewhat, I guess. Yes, sure. What the fuck? I believe the key to what happened is within this book. Bobby, can you summarize the story of this book, specifically about the flower in it? So you figured it out? Yes, the flower in the book causes numerous hallucinations to the characters. The book uses the fictional name of The Silence Nevermore. Its characteristics are quite similar to an existing one. Nine Hearts Elysium. How that grows around this hotel. That's supposed to mean growing hallucinogens? I have to stress that it's not the main use of this flower. Normally it uses a faint muscular relaxant with its scent in particular causing a sense of tranquility. It is legal and widely used at a lot of resorts given that they have a license for it, which I do, mind you. Which is why you knew what to do when Lady Quintessence and Mr. Romero collapsed, isn't it? That's right, I didn't say anything about it because, to put it bluntly, I don't want to get sued. Further, the flowers are consumed accidentally, as you see. Usually as precautions we would have other kinds of flowers inside the hotel itself, but the bunch we ordered for tonight have been delayed. So I'd ask the serviceman to cut a bunch from the back of the hotel. Cut a butt! That's it! However, seeing that nearly everyone here saw something tonight, reasons to believe that what happened to Mr. Romero and Lady Quintessence wasn't an accident. What's that supposed to mean? On its own, the flower is harmless, but if mixed with coffee brew... Oh my gosh! Name drop! Carved pumpkins Latte! Can cause mild or severe hallucinations, combined with a sense of weakness depending on the way it's prepared. I haven't felt like myself even though I've seen... I haven't even felt weak even though I've seen some stuff myself. Depends on whether petals are off. Petals are just adding to the coffee itself, or if it's ground beforehand. Just as you say, there's a trace of grinding nine Hearts Elysium stuck to the bottom of the cup. Mr. Romero spilled. So what? Somebody poisoned us on purpose? Well, poison is a strong word implying pain or harm. In your case, someone tried to incapacitate you. Someone poisoned us! And I believe I know who it is. You do? Yes. I believe that our one and only Black Sword hasn't been fully truthful with us tonight. That's so. You see, I believe that. Chat, what do you think? Options 1, 2, or 3? Discuss. I'm gonna go scroll on Twitter. I refilled my sippy juice and I completely forgot to drink from it. That's so me, core. Really? No thoughts to add, chat? Oh. It's cute. No More Future. Yes, that's the other game. Endless Labyrinth of Night Roads, Endless Labyrinth of Night Roads, Joys and Souls, Life Convey, story about the wolf traveling across the world, impression most glimpses, short visual novel, short visually heavy visual novel, each chapter of which is about 30 minutes long. Okay. I don't know why it took me, I don't know why this, of all things, was reminding me of it, but yeah. I believe Ick also made, No More Future, I think? Oh, okay. Was the artist of No More Future, okay. I guess it was the art that reminded me of it. And go with did I say eat? It's right in it. The person standing in front of us is actually Black Sword. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, what made you think so? Found something that put your identity into question. Oh. Oh! That's neat. I like that. That's why he suddenly got so quiet. Oh. Hey, that's my notebook. You see, this notebook had an interesting paper article in it. Son attempts to repay the sins of the father. Both then I remembered a little slip of the tongue, crescent moon, as we were talking about you. Or rather to say, we were talking about Black Sword, something along the lines of, well, his father was the reason for the current unionization in labor laws to even be made in the first place. His father, not their father. She was talking about the real Black Sword, not you. I'm sorry for that. I didn't notice it. That's alright. Well, more dramatic of an entrance. Well, bravo, you're right. I'm not Mr. Blacksword. Cough, how topical. Then who in the world are you? How do you know that I've invited them? Well, I do know Blacksword. You see, I'm actually... One moment. Can I guess? Yes. I think you have enough to go off? To know my true identity? I think I do. Cephio. You're SS Cephio, author of this book. Wow, aren't you a perceptive one? You gotta be kidding me. Seriously? Really, gotta say, I love your Crimson Antlers. Masterclass of Slow Burning Terror. It's always so nice to hear compliments about that one, considering how rarely it's mentioned on its own, but how did you know? He's the only, yeah, the author would know about the book, or it would base the petals in the book off the ones in the hotel, the hotel. Ugh. I am vibing with this visual novel. I enjoy a nice murder mystery, but I don't often consume it for some reason. Would your chat wouldn't happen to know any good like murder mystery anime or something like that, would you? Tinkle Tower. Tower. Oh, what the fuck? Tinkle Tower is like $4 right now. Yo. Okay, I'm interested. I'm interested. I have more than $4 to spend. Oh, they're doing this. That's nice. That's always good to hear. Especially for a game that's apparently super successful, because it got like an overwhelmingly positive on Steam. I've definitely heard of the Crow Country. Seen it. Oh, Crow Country is also on sale for $11.99. Hang on. Is there any deals for Crow Country? Work. Crow Country. Ow. The historical low is $11. $12. I might actually buy that. This sounds dope as hell. They do like my good old classic PS1 style horror. Is Crow Country closer to Resident Evil or Silent Hill? Actually, no, a better question. What Resident Evil is it closer to? Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 4? Okay, good, because I prefer RE1 over melee action games. Good. Honestly, despite RE8 being more popular than the two, I actually prefer RE7 because it felt more horror than action based. I actually prefer the I want to say the first half of the game over the second half too. I like my horror games to be a little more survival, less action. And one of the reasons I don't totally vibe with Dead Space. Any other thoughts from chat while I'm eating those cookies? You just want to hear me crunch on them. No comments? Okay then. It's always so nice to hear a compliment about that one, considering how rarely it's mentioned on its own, but how did you know? Shouldn't have signed the book if you didn't want to be found out. I've checked the guest book and noticed that the handwriting and the signature in this book is similar, and the guest one were quite similar. Why in the world did you pretend to be a black sword? Had you written to me, I would have given you an invite myself. Oh, come on, it's Halloween. And I had to wear a mask and pretend to be someone monstrous. How could I pass on the opportunity to play as a child of a wicked creature such as a black sword? I figure that trying to please the public in this situation is an uphill battle. So he just doesn't pretend to bother to do that and propose that I go under his name. All as well as an opportunity to play on my nerves. So what? Black Sword is actually some horror writer? Well, what does this have to do with the wife and lady quintessence being poisoned? Right, FEO, the one who wrote a book that heavily relies upon the knowledge of how Notting Heart's Elysium works, yet you haven't brought it up at any point. Including when Lady Quintessence started widely theorizing regarding her hallucinations. How come? I guess it just slipped my mind. Don't joke around with me. And sad because the person who poured the coffee was Miss Crescent Moon. Considering that the two of you have known each other for a while now, she must have read your book as well. She knew about the flower and possibly its real-life counterpart. The Trial of Shar. What is that? Is that an MMO thing? Sounds like an MMO thing. Chat. Wanna know one of my favorite MMO stories? It has to do with Warcraft, I think. I forget the specifics, but I know the general. Well, I always remember the general details. You know how in Warcraft you can get like pets and stuff to like help you in battle and stuff, right? Well, they were doing this one event where it was the typical raid boss or whatever, but this one boss was unique and it had like this particular disease that would inflict upon you. Hey, we figured out who Black Sword actually is, but now we're talking about what was it? All right, MMOs. All right, World of Warcraft. So you know how you can get pets in that game? Well, there was this raid boss, standard stuff. It had this one disease that could inflict on your party members, and it would spread. Well, but of course, whenever you left the boss room, whenever you died and left the area, it would be cleared up. Well, due to an oversight, if a pet got the disease, it would stay even if you left. And died. And keep in mind, this was a high-level raid boss. Meaning the disease it inflicted was actually pretty grievous. This ended up causing an entire virtual pandemic in World of Warcraft, thanks to someone releasing one of the pet with the disease into like one of the starter areas. The starter area just littered with the corpses of low-level players. It ended up being such a big deal and so prolific that the CDC actually studied the data from real-life disease prevention. Yeah. It's just a wild story to come out of World of Warcraft, like, damn. Oh, man. Well, I think it was Warcraft. I just know it was in an MMO. It's just a crazy story. So, back to visual novel, meaning she knew about the flower and possibly even its real-life counterpart. You'll recognize what's happening, and that's why you tagged along with me to look for the serviceman to talk about that. Good theory, but not nearly enough evidence to support it. Oh, who cares at this point? Yes, I poisoned them! You little... I knew you were a petty one, but stupid so low as to poison my wife because your own girlfriend died is just pathetic. I didn't try to poison your wife, you egocentric idiot! You're the one for whom the poison was intended for. She just drank it by mistake. Oh, that does make more sense. Yeah, well, don't just agree with her. Oh, I wouldn't have married you had I not been ready to be poisoned by one of your competitors. That's just part of the deal. Well, that's pretty sweet, actually. Oh, for the love of... Why did you poison us? Because I'm sure that one of you killed Pumpkin. Don't just stay on the sidelines and do nothing about it. This is preposterous. I know ill intent towards her. Oh please, you're the one. Oh please, you're the most two-faced person here. Even if she wasn't killed in your room, I would still suspect you. No need to explain why I suspected Mr. Romero. Why did you poison everyone else? I heard that if the police were to drug test us, to be suspicious only lady contestants and Mr. Romero had have traces of Nightheart's Elysium. I had a small dose to everyone's coffee, even mine. Girl, you're going to get sued. Girl, you're going to get sued. That's if you won't be in prison for murder before then. Enough! This is all nice, but where does it lead us? Genuinely hilarious interaction. Girl, you're going to get sued. You poisoned like a dozen people. Shit. I don't know why water bottle did that. I bet the real secret to this thing is that it's going to be a giant accident. Pumpkin was just walking around with a knife and they tripped, fell out of a window, and died. That's the secret. Well, yes, that little detour into the mystery of deranged dames and the dramatic games reveals that they were drugs. Oh man, I like that line. We drugged some more than others, as well as who drugged us. Does it lead us any closer to figuring out who any of the two murders? That's something I'm not really sure about. To be honest, sometimes it's just good to go with the flow and see where it leads. But even then, we're able to unravel one part of what has happened today, which means we'll have an easier time figuring out the rest. Okay, once again, what do we know? Serviceman is killed sometime within a half-hour window. During it, you only have one form to pair, so each person can testify to each other's alibi. Leaves only lady contestants unaccounted for. Not to mention that she's the one who diverted the flow of the investigation in the first place. You aren't actually accusing the lady of murder after you tried to cover up that I was poisoned, are you? You aren't actually accusing the lady of murder after you tried to cover up that I was poisoned, are you? It's the first time for everything. How stupid do you expect me to be to kill someone in my own room after there was already another murder in it? After our first meeting in the window of time when the serviceman was murdered, I have yet to reveal my discovery of the secret room. It's quite possible that a certain someone, while still thinking no one else knew about the secret room, killed the serviceman, his body there, and then dispose of it later. I'd read it. I don't think it necessarily seems cosmic horror. To be honest, I thought they were all like, to be quite honest, I thought they were all like demons or something, and that this takes place in hell or something, honestly. Everyone seems partially because of the mask, partially because of like the general attitude here, everything. I don't know. I just assumed that like they're all fucking demons or something. That was my takeaway, honestly. It may partially because of maybe it's because of the like overly red aesthetic, but I didn't even assume cosmic horror. I just thought like, yeah, magic and shit just kind of exist here. It's not that weird. That's a shade. What about it? They exist. They're real. I don't know. Maybe it's just Halloween aesthetic and everything, but yeah, that's what I assumed. Now I'm assuming that they're all just regular people and that like this does not take place in hell. It takes place in like fucking New Jersey, doesn't it? Oh. Oh, I can't read. Yeah. Well, I can't read at all. But I don't know. Honestly, comics and visual novels, while separate, do have a lot of damn it, I hit the mic again. Do have a lot of overlap. I do want to say that there is a lot of skill being shown, and specifically in the composition, which makes me interested in what like the artist could do with like a comic. That's why I want to check out the Muse with Aquamarine Scales. The composition generally does seem really, really good. Though, I do partially think it might be better towards a visual novel, because one of my biggest issues with comics is you write like Jack Kirby, which is to say you use a lot of fucking words. Let the visuals tell more of the story, less not the dialogue. Then if you want to, Togashi is also the one who does that a lot. Is it Jack Kirby or the other one, Steve Ditko? I know one of those classic Marvel authors just fucking loves talking. So far, yeah. I think it might be better towards the visual, but if the dialogue issue can't be overcome, then a visual novel does suit it, since a visual novel is definitely focused more on talking, and it's far easier to fit like words into what's going on here. And it's expected to be very, despite being called visual novel, it's expected to be a lot more dialogue heavy. That's my take on it. Now that's just ridiculous. One more thing, the door to your room was closed. So, Cough My Key is still somewhere out there. I could have found it, could have closed it. Just that I found the key to your room in the serviceman's pocket. So many coincidences for one night. Oh please, the murderer must have killed the serviceman in my room, hid his body in the secret room, closed the door from the inside, and then got out through the elevator entrance. New gods, Ditko's right behind, most notably Spider. Yeah, it was Ditko. Yeah, then it's definitely Ditko I'm thinking of, because what's in my mind is definitely Spider-Man comics from like the, I want to say 60s. Oh shit, speaking of comics, does anyone in chat actually read any ongoing comic books? Because I've been reading at least a few. The Absolute Universe line of stuff is doing amazing. Actually, yeah, I recommend you check out Absolute Martian Manhunter, because it's a really, really good like example of letting visuals tell a story. I think you should take some influence from. Because like your composition and artwork is all really good and distinct. I think letting that tell a bulk of the story rather than dialogue could elevate the reading experience, at least in a comic form. It's been a while since I bought new comics, but hey, I still managed to read them. You figure out how I do that. I do absolutely recommend you read Martian Manhunter, Absolute Martian Manhunter, because the Absolute series, the line of comics are really good, but Absolute Martian Manhunter is probably the best out of them all. Like, not even just from like a superhero comic perspective, but just from like an art and writing perspective, because it is like genuinely next level. Like, okay, it's not, okay. Absolute Batman, Absolute Wonder Woman, Absolute Superman, they're good comics. Absolute Martian Manhunter is good literature, if that makes any sense. Like, I'd assign Martian Manhunter in like a fucking class. I'd have already made a video about it if I knew my fucking subscribers would watch it. But no. Oh yeah, by the way, I intend to make a video about Casey Noir this Sunday. I'm gonna quickly throw something together. I am working on a video about Paru Itagaki, but that shit is big and requires a lot of reading, so it's definitely not getting done in time. Yeah, Martian Manhunter is fucking fascinating. It's all very mental, I guess. I do recommend you, if you can, pick up Absolute Martian Manhunter 1 as a physical version. There's this really, really cool page that relies on you having like a physical copy you can hold up to the light. And the writing and the prose in the Absolute Martian Manhunter is also really good too. It's one of those things that's really understated for comics, but prose does matter. It can help a story flow so well. Like what was the comic with Absolute? Oh, the first Black Side comics had like first Black Side comic. I forget what it's called. Something Darkness. Yeah, it's gonna be a Light My Way and Casey Noir. I'm going to put Light My Way on the thumbnail because I know these fuckers aren't going to click on a single goddamn video if I don't put shirtless men somewhere on it. So, and Light My Way had just recently had like a CG that was just a bunch of shirtless dudes. So I was like, well, that's awesome. Well, that's my job done for me. Stupid Girl, Woman of Tomorrow. I haven't heard of that one. And also, if you're speaking comics, I'd also recommend you read Punk Rock Jesus, because that's also a really good comic. Ah, man. Man, I kind of want to make at least like a partner YouTube channel, or at least a subsidiary YouTube channel where I literally just talk about whatever the fuck I feel like. No care for like success and stuff. Because there are a lot of things I do want to talk about. Like, this is getting kind of shifting, but I do think Lies of P is I don't think its gameplay is quite as good as like what FromSoft puts out. Its story is like by far, like easily better than anything any other Souls-like has done. Like the storytelling in the DLC is fucking amazing. It does like a perfect job of telling a nice, direct story within the Souls-like formula, while also giving us enough grounds to put stuff together and figure out what happened. It is like easily the best story I've gotten out of like a Souls-like that to ever come out of a Souls-like. I absolutely do recommend if you do get Lies of P, I absolutely recommend you read it. Well, not read it, play it. Also get the deal. I know Lies of P is actually free with PS Plus this month. So, like, if you have PS Plus or PS4, fuck, I'd recommend you get PS Plus just to try Lies of P. Because it's a great Souls-like, and the DLC, and if you like the game enough, I absolutely recommend you buy the DLC. The DLC is something that just hits, and hits. Back to visual novel. No, it's impossible to use the elevator entrance as an exit due to its height and thin space. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the PS Plus game this month, or at least it was on the list, because I remember people talking about it on the subreddit. Free games. PlayStation Plus monthly games for August. Lies of P, DayZ, My Hero 1 Justice 2. Yep, Lies of P. I think Lies of P applies, yep, PS5 and PS4. Good old days, they were in the chat earlier, always recommends I play House of Fata Morgana and whatchamacallit, Umineko. What was I fucking thinking of? I hear really good things about Umineko and House of Fata Morgana, but I also hate paying like full price for things, and those are like rarely on sale on Steam. So I'm just like, no. I also want to, I tried just a bit of this game, but I also want to try this one game, Beacon Pines. It seems really interesting as a game. Very narration focused game, but I want to try at some point. No, it's impossible to use the elevator entrance as an exit due to its height and thin space. The only way Serviceman's killer would be able to get out is either through Lady Quintessence's or Pumpkin's door. Damn. What on earth happens in Umineko? needing a key to the corresponding room to close it behind them. Pumpkin's body having her key and the serviceman having a key to LQ's room on them. The only person who had a copy of Pumpkin's key having an alibi at the time of the murder. Well, for all we know, the killer could have dropped the serviceman through the elevator access without entering the secret room. Room itself to begin with. Have to get their body from the place of the murder, all the way to the elevator, climb into its highest part, and then drag it, at least what? 70 kilograms, 3 meters high? Yeah, I only tried a bit of it, but it was like a really interesting concept. All the while not being spotted or even trace the body being dragged. Maybe not if there were two of them. She's not implicating us. Sorry, dear, but I'm backed against a wall here. Just think, isn't it possible that Romeo was killed within that period of time, hidden on top of the elevator somewhere in the shadow of the roof of his support? For Romero to even then move the body later on in order to implicate me? They take a trip to the 3rd floor when going after medicine as Romero collapsed. Romero. I'm definitely reading. I feel like I'm reading that wrong. Romero. Okay. Romero collapsed. Could have climbed into the roof pathway and dropped serviceman's body to implicate Lady Contessance should he and his wife prepared in advance. Old Bones' body. Oh, fuck. He did take a trip to the 3rd floor when going after medicine as Miss Romero collapsed. Could have climbed on the roof pathway and dropped the serviceman's body to implicate Lady Contessance should he and his wife prepared it in advance. You know, this is gonna sound really weird coming from me, but I never watched Gravity Falls in its entirety. Only like sparse episodes here and there. I've never just sat down and watched the entire thing. I'm just jumping between theories at this point. Well, there is a piece of evidence that can give us a better idea regarding this murder. Sudoku! Oh, that's her face. Oh, well, their face. Why is the Sudoku here? Okay, serious question. Is the Sudoku like based off of like a real Sudoku? Like, do either of you know how to play Sudoku, or did you just put like random numbers and letters there? It's like, cause like, could someone actually solve a Sudoku puzzle here? I don't know. Jeez. Oh, a knife we found in the bush. Okay, so it is based on a real Sudoku. Which bush exactly? Okay. One to the left of the hotel entrance. Oh, this is interesting. Do you remember which room's window is located just in the corner between the terrace and the hotel's front side? Double troubles. Implying that we threw the knife out of our window. And so, why the knife? Why under their own window? Wouldn't it make it more sense to just throw it into the nearly unreachable cliffs at the base of the hotel? Which would only raise more suspicion in the scenario where the knife is found. I don't actually know how to play Sudoku, so I wouldn't know. I assume it's something like Minesweeper. I mean, that person ain't me. I want to know where to begin. If anything, the most logical window to dispose of a knife that you suspect is outside. Any suspect outside of me. Of a knife that any suspect outside of you may think is yours. So what? The serviceman's murder happened in a short time frame. When I've had time to go outside and plant the knife, nor thrown it far enough to land it specifically under Romero's window from mine. No, there's one way. It's not locked. Pumpkin's body was on it for some time before it slid down. Could have used it to get towards Double Trouble's room and window and then drop the blade from that part of the hotel. Wait, that must be it! Or must have gotten into my room through the window that was open since the start of the investigation. That way, he could have closed the door from the inside and then got out through his own window. Got in? Nope, his window is locked. And also, Double Trouble's window is broken. What? No, it can't be. Can't be. Fine. Can't go on like this. Drag my name through the dirt enough to give me some embarrassment of a defense. Is that like the European way, well, the British way of spelling defense? Because I usually see it spelled with an S. Helen. Yes, I killed the serviceman, but only the serviceman. You listening? I haven't visited my room until a bit before our first meeting. No reason why I have to do so at that time. Wouldn't know that the window from which Pumpkin fell out of was mine and not her own. When I was about to enter my room, I saw the door of it was open. Inside it was a serviceman doing something behind an open painting. I glimpsed at what he was doing until the wooden floor creaked, letting him know about my presence. In hindsight, it's possible he was trying to get rid of some evidence. Panicked, the next thing I remember was him trying to hit me with a vase, grabbed a carving knife in self-defense. First one cut his arm, second his throat. Didn't mean for him to die, just didn't want to repeat the fate that fell upon our dear Pumpkin. Just the thing, Bill would attempt to harm you. Person he worked for more than a decade. Why don't you tell me? Sorry for trying to shift the suspicion. Shift the suspicion onto you. Thought if I murdered the Waters, it'd be harder to prove that I was the one who killed him, even if not intentionally. Crescent Moon, I swear I didn't do anything to Pumpkin. Considering service transactions, highly possible, that he found my lost key. I missed Pumpkin into my room under some excuse, then he killed her to put all the suspicion onto me. Is that right? Excuse me? Padlock? Oh. Sudoku. No, damn it. Knife again? See, this knife was in your room. So what of it? The knives in a lot of jack-o'-lanterns. You said that you grabbed the knife as the serviceman noticed you entering the room, and yet, instead of running away as he attacked you, somehow made your way to the opposite side of the room and grabbed the knife before the serviceman was able to do anything. No signs of struggle in that part of the room itself. Anything, the vase that you stated. I thought that knife was found in the bush. Second note, I think there might be need to be another well, no. Yeah, that is the one she threw. Well, damn, I guess I just didn't put that together. If anything, the vase that you stated the serviceman used was closer to the entrance. The quintessence intended to kill the serviceman. She took the knife before the two of them met, and the vase was used by him for self-defense. Helen? And I think I know why she tried to kill him. You see, the quintessence alludes that she did intend to kill someone else tonight. Kill someone else tonight. In fact, someone who still stands in this room. What's that supposed to mean? You see, it's quite possible that trying to get rid of the evidence wasn't the only thing she intended to do in your room. She wanted to play some Sudoku! Aww. This. Cash bills stole over the years? Oh, Bobby, you're mistaken. None of this was stolen. It was payment. Helen, say something. No comment? Why's that now? Afraid to give you information that might give the police enough to work with? To put you behind bars? Well then, let me tell you how this night was supposed to play out. Prior to Old Bones Bobby, he used to own this hotel with servicemen working here even back then, so the two of you knew each other quite well. He knew that after working here for more than 20 years, he wanted to turn his life around. But how could he? Never made enough to afford moving somewhere else. A free room for the staff was too good to just go of in his situation. So he prepared a deal that he couldn't say no to. Kill, and you'll get money. Fast words for tonight, when your little arrangement was supposed to play out, and before you know it, you were screaming coming from the terrace. Body was found, it wasn't the body of the person you were suspecting. It was Pumpkin, but how come? It wasn't what you agreed upon. Couldn't confront the serviceman in front of us, so you left the double trouble as an excuse to later meet up with him. And when you did, you were sure that he was the one who must have killed Pumpkin. It was so much of a coincidence. See him trying to find the money that was meant to be in the secret room, so you confront him. Everything plays out just about how you described, with the exception of you already being ready to kill him. So nice. This is all a nice little theory you've back there, but a huge stack of cash can't be the only evidence you have for that. When you want to take a look at this. This? Supposed to be addressed to me. I found it in the secret compartment of Lady Quintessence's table. If you have any doubts about the author of this card, I recommend you compare it to this. Hang on. Sudoku! Damn it. It's Lady Quintessence's handwriting. I have nothing else to say until I see a lawyer. You tried to kill my husband? Why? As far as I can say, the reason is simple. Money. What? She did propose to buy out one of the cafes placed in one of her hotels, didn't she? Mr. Romero was the face of your company. Indeed, had he died, your company would face at least some kind of financial trouble. It was just a bit of time, and Lady Quintessence would propose to buy out more and more of your establishments for a much lesser price. All of that just to make me sell a bunch of coffee chain places? You're a businesswoman just like me, Michelle. You know how it works. You can restrain her until the police get here. I'll go look for a rope. Go on, you're just going to give me more for my lawyer to play around with. I swear I'm going to kill her. Don't say that! This is why I invited Crescent Moon, Pumpkin, and even Black Sword. Great as many suspects who might have motivation to kill Mr. Romero. That is, if he was to be considered to be killed, at least. That is why the chains to the basement were just lying on the ground. You ordered the servicemen to incapacitate him in the middle of the night, get him out back, and throw him down the cliffs. At best, it would look like an accident. I found rope. Do we really need to do this? Yeah, no chance for trusting you with as much... Wow. You did get bound. As much as moving around until the police comes around. No, moving until the police comes around. So what? Bill killed Pumpkin while trying to steal from her, while Lady Quintessence killed Bill for doing that? Hard to tell yet. Feels like I'm missing something, but I can't put a finger on it yet. No, I don't know about you all, but I need to take a break from this all. We'll hardly agree on that. We'll let you know if I find anything. Oh my gosh, stage 3 of the murder mystery! What's good? We knew each other for 14 years. I thought I had a friend in you. I can't believe it was just an attempt to kill my husband after all that. Darling, I've allegedly killed Bill, the serviceman who I knew for more than 15 years. Had the part about your husband not been revealed, you would have pretended to sympathize with me by going through such a traumatic experience. Please spare me with your crocodile tears. The only reason you ever stomached me was because I was convenient for you. I confided in you when my mother died. How was that in any way a performance? I didn't say performative, I said convenient, and so was that. The only reason you came crying to me is because you had no one else who would listen to what you had to say. Don't you ever speak to me in such a way. Well? Oh. Why'd you stop at just one slap? You're a quiet boy like you. We'll get an excuse to do so for a while, didn't you? What's that supposed to mean? Go figure. I wasn't a very good judge of character given how blind she was about me. Who can even tell how much she misjudged about you? I've had enough of this. I hate you. What else will come to pass after this night ends? It won't be enough for you. Oh dear, you're an entrepreneur just like me. No, this is never enough for anything. Well, didn't you blend in nicely enough? And so, wait, what was she I'm gonna go back a bit. The reason you take part in this, I don't know what I have to say. Okay. Mine will hold on that scene a little longer because it was a bit hard to like tell what's going on. That slap scene. Yeah. I'm gonna stop at just one slap. I do think the overall design of Lady Quintessence is really, really good. Quiet by like you, wondering if she do so wrong. What's that supposed to mean? I figure your wife isn't very good jitter. Yeah. You didn't blend in nicely enough. You've been comfortable, aren't you? Okay, was Mr. Romero the one who slapped her? Yeah. I'm guessing... At first, I assumed Mr. Romero was the one who slapped her, but I guess it was Mr. Not by any means, my dear. Just have to push enough buttons to make them do something on the lowers I'll have a pleasant time playing around with. Like for me, having a shade involved in all this, as well as everyone being affected with hallucinogen, will make this case quite unreliable. But I guess I have to send you and Miss Crescent Moon my bonjours for that. What are you, French? Nothing like that would save you from the sins of possibly murdering two. I've been nosy enough to figure out that I've killed Bill. Would you really stop now when you care to push blame? Push the blame as to what happened with Pumpkin on me? Know that it doesn't make sense for me to be the one who killed her. So why don't we end this charade and get to the bottom of who did? This doesn't make sense. Known him ever since I was a teen. I can imagine that he... Still can't be sure that the serviceman was the one who killed her. Especially when we still don't know for certain that Lady Quintessence was the one who killed him. I don't believe that Bill would be capable of murdering anyone, let alone Miss Pumpkin. Say that to him agreeing to kill Mr. Romero. Something I've been considering telling you, Miss Crescent Moon. Neither Pumpkin nor Bill. Neither Pumpkin nor Bill with us. Like you deserve to know. Huh? About the last time you and Miss Pumpkin visited this place, I always wanted something. While I was walking by the window overlooking the yard in front of the hotel, I noticed Miss Pumpkin standing at the edge of the cliff. Excuse me? Excuse me. Back then there was an offense there. She was just standing at the very edge of it. I had to run down, fearing the worst, but I was about to do. Saw Bill coming towards her. They appeared to be talking with each other. A few minutes later, Bill walked out of my view and found her alone where she was. After, she stepped away from the edge. I never asked either of them about it. No, none of them are here to tell us what happened that evening. Knew about it? Told me that night a couple of months ago. I wouldn't go into details. But yeah, she had her problems. All of us do. She still decided to take an invitation to this party despite that. Casey, it's one of those cases where it should be better, or one should better approach with tact. No, that's fair. I had my reservations about it, but Pumpkin assured me that everything would be alright. I just say, things didn't turn out like we hoped. I could stay behind to chat with the guests after our conversation. Double trouble, she would have left the party room on her own. You should still be here. You can't let yourself get stuck in the trappings of that kind of thinking. I think I have everything I need for now. We have everything we need to unravel what happened this night. What are you talking about? Didn't we uncover that Lady Quintessence was the one behind the murders? The murders? Whether she or a serviceman was killed by her hand, yeah. It's not like we have any more evidence to reach any conclusions with. I bet on Lady Q, we've only suspicions toward Bill for being a killer, while knowing for sure that she killed at least one person tonight. Or Bobby, always leaning towards the most deceptively apparent and safe options. Live a little to look like the kind of lady to allegedly stab a couple of folks in the back within the same evening. Shut it. Well, Casey, you're quite spot on before. It's what federal into our ears to what you have to say now. Well, thank you. Well, thank you for giving me a stage. It's true we don't have any new evidence from the first look of things. It's true we don't have any new evidence from the first look of things. Everything seems clear. Lady Q or serviceman killed Pumpkin. With the first killing second later. Here lies a detail we have averted the very first time. Why did Pumpkin's body end up on the roof under Lady Contestant's window? Hide it? Right. If the service of murder, we can say for certain that she knew about the secret room behind the painting because that's where she hid it. Might as well have just asked me about it. I enjoy hearing myself think much more than you talking. But that is strange. After knowing about the secret room, it's very likely that she would choose to just throw Pumpkin on the roof. That'll make it too easy to find, as we're able to tell from a first-hand experience. In other words, it's very likely that whoever killed Pumpkin didn't know about the secret room. Wait, didn't we conclude that the serviceman was the one who stole Crescent Moon's wedding ring and the money that Lady Quintessence kept in the secret room to pay him for the murder? Was it double trouble? Well, there's some theories we can come up with regarding the former. The money was definitely in the secret room. The only way we could have gotten it was by getting inside of it. Well, we still cannot should be sure where the money was when the servicemen found them, right? You know, at some point, they were there at some point. We only know that they were there at some point. I need to stand and stretch for a second. Now they can be sure that Pumpkin's key wasn't stolen and given back to her because when she was killed. Now they can be sure that Pumpkin's key wasn't stolen and given back to her between when she was killed and found her body. I'm honestly really liking this. It's a good story. If anything, it does remind me a bit of Black Sad, where I can see more stories happening in the same world with Casey as a focal point and a few reoccurring elements. Like Bobby seems like seems like the primary reoccurring, like he'd be a good primary reoccurring character. Like a point to not necessarily Casey's old life, but a point to their humanity, if that makes any sense. A reminder that despite being a shade, they aren't inhuman. That they still feel as much as the rest of them. Yeah. So I definitely do want to know more about this world, because it's like, I don't even necessarily want to know what shades are. I just want to know, like, if there's anything else like that. Like in this world where it seems like supernatural things do exist, I just want to know more about it. Like, are there other can other things happen? Like, they seem to respond to desire. Like, if someone wants to keep living so bad that they just literally keep living. Like, could other things happen like that way? Could someone wish for something so hard that it just affects reality? Like, say if someone hated a certain area so much, could that area, like, experience a natural disaster or fall to ruin due to that? It's just, I do like the setting and I do like the characters. Hell, I don't even necessarily need the protagonist to be Casey. If anything, I think following, honestly, any of these characters on the next thing they do would be a fascinating experience, because they all have very distinct, at least very distinct personality, and something that's worth following them for. I mean, this is every character, so this is like the perfect screen to do it. Romero's like, they do generally seem to be a good couple and a loving couple. Like, they do counterbalance each other. Like, when one of them gets too in the moment or heated, the other will call them out on it and tell them to rein it in. Like, so, like, well, like, they may be, how we say, like, okay, they're bad people, but not, like, murderously bad. They're people you don't like, but people you don't hate, if that makes any sense. Preston just has a dead lover, and that's, like, a whole thing. He seems particularly headstrong and, like, vulnerable to doing stupid things in grief. Cephio, is this third act? Is this whole part new? That's interesting. Cephio, he's serving as a writer, is almost playfully coy personality. Someone who's far more willing to play along with the charades, to entertain the charades. Yeah, we do need to talk about this in the interview section. I also do like Old Bones Bobby. Old Bones Bobby and Casey probably have like I think the most interesting dynamic between all the characters so far. Like how I said, how he's a reminder to her humanity, how even though she's not human, there's still something human inside of her. She still clearly feels something super strongly. She is a shade after all. It was completely rewritten. Okay. So you're proposing that Bill killed Miss Pumpkin, got her key, then then open her room with it, and then steal the wedding ring, putting the key back in her pocket, only then start disposing of the body? Well, that is good to question the basics. Why are y'all still drinking that coffee? Didn't she poison it? Or do we have to go on a trip? Yeah, so it's good to question the basics. I think this would be us reaching out, meaning Bill knew about the secret room. Yes, geniuses. What does it mean? But wait, does it mean that whoever killed Pumpkin didn't know about the secret room? Well, is this something? They didn't want to hear from that you didn't want to hear that when asking a shade to perform their little play, right, Romero? No, we can say certain things about Pumpkin's killer. No, we can say for certain that Pumpkin's killer knew about the secret room. Coffee stain proves that not only did Pumpkin's killer know about the secret room, but also that during her murder, the entrance to Lady Quintessence room was open. Doesn't it mean that we're back to square one? Either Lady Quintessence or the servicemen. Sorry, sweetie, but our friendly shadow has a point. That secret room was open during Pumpkin's murder, but it doesn't mean that the two of us are the only ones aware of it. Which would explain why, despite knowing about the secret room, the murderer didn't decide to hide Pumpkin's body there. They were putting suspicion on Lady Quintessence. It's hard to solve the idea of Bill doing that, because he would have had to know that Lady Quintessence without his involvement and murder Mr. Double Trouble. But if someone else knew about the secret room, well, that would make so much more sense. That would make much more sense. Have any ideas as to who might have been aware about it before he told the rest of us about it? Well, the only way to know about the secret room, the way I knew about the secret room was because I used to own it. So, well, the only way I knew about the secret room was because I used to own it. So for a couple of years, mind you, Bobby over there, I didn't scare for a decade by now. You're saying that Bobby might be the one who knew about the secret room. Yes, dear, the thing that I'm trying to say. Yes, dear, the thing that I'm saying is the thing that that is being said. Gotta keep up. I'm not gonna chew everything for you to understand. Bobby, did you know about it? Actually didn't. The hotel's last renovations were made under Lady Quintessence's leadership, which is how both she and Bill must have found out about it. Can't believe that being a cheapskate has proven useful for you. Honestly, I'd bet on someone. It's gonna sound a little weird, but there's a decent chance it was. There's a decent chance it might have been Crescent. She might have genuinely not known that Pumpkin wanted to propose to her. That's why she was so broken up about it. Still 10 years. How did you not stumble on it during that time? Well, Blair's the one who would usually be on cleaning duty, so I never properly investigated most of the numbered rooms we have to offer. Not only climbing on the elevator's cage, I'm no youngling to do such things. I want to break the tiny pieces and shattered glass before I do that. Regardless of, even if Bobby knew about the secret room, there's something that's been bugging me for some time. Why did Pumpkin get killed in Lady Contestant's room? Did it incriminate me? Yes, but why not kill her somewhere else and we then move the body? We didn't find any blood outside the spot on the roof, which so I absorbed a lot of it, so we cannot be sure where she was killed. Not sure, but we have a lot of things pointing towards Pumpkin being killed there. Body. Pumpkin has traces of coffees on her sleeve, spilled cup is on the floor in the accused room. More coffees both on the wall and the framing of the wall inside the secret room. The question is, the reason it's abbreviated to LQ is because it's hard to fit all. If you wrote Lady Quintessence, it would be hard to fit it all in like the given space without having to like shift the screen elements around. And more coffee is both on the wall and framing the walls inside the secret room. So what? Not only was she killed in that room, but she was also just casually drinking coffee there with the secret room being open? Makes you think, doesn't it? She was stabbed in the back. There isn't a lot of room to run. All the while carrying a drink in her hand. You naturally assume that she dropped her coffee the moment she was stabbed. I think you all know what that means. She trusted whoever killed her. I knew it! I think I know who killed Pumpkin. You, Miss Crescent Moon, wasn't it? What? Oh no. You're working up the wrong tree there, fella. That's so. You know that Pumpkin was murdered by someone she would trust enough to follow them to a secret room and then later turn their back to them. Most would she put trust more than her own fiancé. Talking about trusted enough to go along with him, not the most trusted. And then, we were there when we opened Pumpkin's room. Can you really say she trusted me considering that she didn't give me the key to her number? A key to her number? That's the thing. I think that's what led you to her murder. What? You're not seriously telling me I killed her because she didn't give me a key to her room? No, I don't think it was a reason. I think that was what let you do that. What? Seriously, let's do a simple narrowing down of our suspects. For someone to access this secret room, they have to either go through Lady Quintessence's room or passage under the roof, for which they would climb through the elevator's framework, knowing that it was there in the first place to begin with. We have discussed how it doesn't make sense for Lady Quintessence or servicemen to have killed Pumpkin, and with both of them having each of the only keys to Lady Quintessence's room, we cross out the possibility of an entrance there to be the entry point, being the only passage from an elevator. While we might suspect Bobby to have known about the secret room, his age wouldn't allow him to climb all the way up to jump 2 meters down. Either of the double troubles would be too suspicious for her to decide not only to follow, but to also turn her back on him. Finally, and what about you? I'm not gonna trust that a paranormal being can convert shadows that disregards the laws to not just come up with this charade of a murder mystery for their own entertainment. You used to visit this hotel since childhood, right? You said so yourself. Get stuck in a hotel. So the point is to relax and escape the troubles that way outside. Doesn't seem like there's much to do, does it? You'd be so out there to propose that you had more than enough time to curiosity to climb the frame of the elevator, finding the secret room back then? And what? You would have said that she would jump 2 meters down the one-way hole, not getting even a sprained ankle. What? That's how you got it all the way back in the day, isn't it? Nothing more than speculation. But here you are. And yet, there are even more things pointing towards you. What? You think I just crawled into the secret room and then invited Pumpkin to go with me into Lady Contestant's room? Just stab her because of what? Getting mad at her for not sharing a room with me? Something like that. That's absurd. Or just make it sound like that because you don't even know the motive. We don't know the motive behind it yet. What possible motive could there be for me to do something like that? I wonder that myself. Your logic contradictory. Know that the knife in Pumpkin's body was the one that LQ and Serviceman prepared to murder Mr. Double Trouble with. So because the murder weapon wasn't prepared in advance, if we still go with a line of thinking that neither LQ nor the Serviceman would reason the candidate, it would mean that the murder wasn't premeditated. At least until the murderer stumbled upon. Well, I don't think that Julia would sneak into a secret room for who knows reasons, and a knife and be like, "Hey love, come here, look at this cool painting." Stab her in the back. Exactly. That is, at last, there's something that changed our initial reasoning for sneaking into the secret room. Talking about. Someone drops on the roof entrance in the secret room, they can exit the hallway only to enter through Pumpkin's or my room's door. What would happen if both rooms had someone in them? She'd have to wait for one to leave. And while she waited, she would have to be able to listen to either one of us, specifically to me and the Serviceman. What is that supposed to mean? Two of us had a little chat. Well, I cannot confirm exactly what we talked about. I think some of you know where this is going. You were scheming my murder. Darling, I think you forgot to add allegedly right there. You're not going to chat without that little addition. What? Instead of telling anyone about it, you just killed Pumpkin? Where's the logic in any of this? I see what she's trying to say. Let's go into this thing that Miss Crescent Moon wanted Pumpkin dead and not wanting to kill her. What in the world are you talking about? This is reasoning. Cannot find yourself reasoning and instead you're making it up? My girlfriend is dead and you're all accusing me of killing her with nothing but baseless theories. I think you'd prefer to stay quiet now so that your silence during our conversation while you're poisoning won't incriminate you anymore. What are you talking about? Oh, don't worry. We'll get to that. Bobby, continue. Your comment regarding the story of Pumpkin nearly jumping off the cliff a couple years back rubbed me the wrong way. You knew about Pumpkin's experience with this hotel. Best, it's just negligence. Worst, really be sure that the part of the reason as to why you took the invitation in hopes to experience in hopes of that experience to repeat. I can read. I'm literate. I can read. How can you say something as harmless as that? In that case, could it be that Pumpkin left the party room? You, without having a key, decided to check on the room through the secret passage, which made you stumble into that knife. And money, having Lady Quintessence come to me soon after, telling the Serviceman about the planned murder of my husband. Overhearing the fact that there was any suspicion of foul play, that she, Pumpkin, Sergio, who was at the time believed to be Black Sword, or Shade, the first one police would have eyes on, of course, that could have easily been prevented with simple accusation. That might be negatively affecting your reputation if you can prove it. Isn't that right? You're deplorable. Take your words back. I don't think that the reason will be something as significant as reputation. Saying this only because you don't know her well enough. We're going to go with a theory that she wanted Pumpkin to die, but not necessarily murder her. Stumbling on a murder scheme in the process would be the second best thing to where outside of a scenario where Pumpkin would successfully get away with what she attempted a couple of years ago. Investigation will start. The police would start with the most obvious leads. Murder being committed in Lady Quintessence's room, body hidden under her window, murder weapon being prepared by Serviceman Q, stash with stolen valuables, stuff hidden somewhere. The Serviceman will be the first suspect, and any of these threads that left after that was after the setup planned murder of Mr. Double Trouble. So she took the opportunity that presented itself to her. Oh, no, I wouldn't do something like that. Why are you trying to set me up for something that I didn't do? Guess it's time to move on to the poisoning. What about it? I know that Julia added different doses of We're gonna call it Nightingale. No, we're gonna call it Night Rain. To our beverages after we found the bodies suspecting either Mr. Double Trouble or Lady Quintessence. Right. When it comes to the latter. As the thing moved on from it so fast that we didn't look into the details. Meaning, timing of it all, the given reason for Crescent Moon death, the given reason for why Crescent Moon did what did so was her reaction to Pumpkin's death, which makes you think. When would she even have an opportunity to do it? When would she even have an opportunity to do that? Yeah, I assume Cephio was also in on it. He was in on the poisoning, so yeah. Well, Cephio, if Cephio wasn't with them, then yeah. If Cephio wasn't privy to that plan, then yeah, they would. Right. It's true. Finding the body, all of us were in a single group. You being the center of attention as you were in a close relationship with Pumpkin. Well, you could have poisoned anyone she was there. And everyone except me out the party room. Long, I would have noticed them, especially with the elevator's sound. Me and my husband spent the rest of our free time for our first discussion in our chambers. It would be impossible for anyone to have noticed. You were still drinking from the same cup as you did before during the entirety of that conversation. Yeah. Did you poison them? Hey, my justification for poisoning wasn't genuine. I poisoned Mr. Romero from the very beginning of this evening. His surprising death was an excuse I gave for being found out. What are you talking about? After our first meeting here, I slipped some other garden night and Hearts Elysium into a cup that I thought the serviceman would serve to double trouble, which ended up going to his lady contestants. My second attempt ended up in Mrs. Romero's hands. Why would you even poison the others with the regular petals then? Slightly before the discovery of Pumpkin's body, while not everyone has returned yet, I dropped some petals on all the drinks. You just decided to poison someone for no good reason? When would you even have time to grind the flowers into dust? I did it before arriving at the hotel. Yes, that's right. Where did you get the flowers needed for them? Like resorts and hotels such as mine have a license. Wasn't she opening one in a hotel chain or something? Been here before. Oh. Am I saying something? Am I thinking of the Romeros? Julia, do you hear yourself? See what he wants to say. The last time you've been in this hotel a couple years ago, you took someone like Elysium, ground it into dust, saved it until this night, came to this hotel with your girlfriend about a suicide episode last time when she was here, poisoned lady contestants to Mr. Romero while attempting to do so with Mr. Romero. And the only possible time frame would be for you to do that. Most of your night away from your girlfriend, didn't feel like giving you a key to her room, and later, I'm not reading all this. Romero most likely towards themselves. And oh, wouldn't you know? There are reasons to believe that you did know about that room. What a surprise. Cephio, you've known me for years. Do you think I would do something like that? I don't know. Never would imagine that you would plan to poison anyone. Even in the best case scenario, it's something that you have undeniably done. Oh, damn. I like that. I like that transition. I like that a lot. His eyes looking forward, her eyes looking away. The pillar of light, moonlight, I guess, being the dividing factor between the two of them. The sun rises, so does the truth. How are you? I don't know. I thought the way I feel right now would change and please would take her away. She killed my best friend. Say. I had to protect her when I realized she poisoned Lady Q and Mrs. Double. Oh, see? After all not even taking a minute to think about the implications behind what she did. I was a fool. Their first meeting would have transpired under better circumstances. An emotional scapegoat to vent your frustrations. I don't mind if it was me. No, had you not involved into this, I would have most likely I'd lived the rest of my life and we knows the truth. You helped me more than enough. Anything, I'm the one at fault for everything that had gone down tonight. Had I not introduced them to each other, Pumpkin would still be with us. You let yourself get stuck in the trappings of that kind of... Oh! Advice from an idiot, just... Sorry for interrupting, but we were on our way home. Arrived here with Pumpkin and Crescent Moon, didn't you? I'll give you a lift back in the city if you don't mind. Right. Thanks. Excuse myself being, for what it's worth, being has been the best part of this night. Okay. Here, that's my number. Although we'll cross paths under better circumstances. body. That's understandable. Have enough room for one more. Let's see what happens. Close your eyes. I don't want to sleep. Just for a few seconds. Fine. That was good. So, chat, what did you think of the thingy, the visual novel? I'm gonna go pull some stuff up real quick. I have the fucking questions somewhere. Where the hell did I put them? Ah, hell. Well, we're gonna have to wing this, I guess. Well, is the epilogue going to be in the Steam release? Fuck, I should probably ask this. I should probably ask this in the follow-up. Jack, give me a second to piss. I just drank 2 bottles of Wawa. I gotta get my stuff. You know, in paradigm shifting presentation. What do you mean? No, yeah, I'll elaborate on that in the comments while I'm gone. Alright. Let's open this game back up. Let's promptly open this game back up. Open this game back up so I can have some music going on in the background. Cool, 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 cool. There we go. Oh, now I actually got a clear side of. Get some music, please. There we go. Nice background noise for the interview. You can finish Fuga 3? This stream? God, no. Do you know this visual novel was supposed to only be like 2 hours long? I say, during the 4th hour of this stream? Oh, let's turn that down a bit. The next live stream. Oh, yeah, no. Fuga 3 is really long. We weren't even like halfway done. We weren't even close to being done with it. Anyway. Starting the call. Wait, can I? Okay.
Hello.
Yep, I can hear you. I can hear you, Chase. Oop.
Hello?
Yeah. Your mic might be. I can hear. At least tell your mic's like picking up something, but it's too low for us to hear.
1 second.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Is
your
it
mic
better
really
right
low.
Here we go. Chat, can you all hear everything?
Wonderful.
Is everything good on your end?
It does seem to be okay. Yes.
I can't seem to hear us in the live stream.
Oh. Well, dang. Well, can you at least hear me?
Oh, wait. I can hear us now. It just had a big delay.
Oh yeah, that's because there's some latency on the live stream and when my voice personally. That's why there's always a delay in how I respond.
I'm going to close the stream to have a better connection because it is like 6 a.m. here, so my internet might be worse right now.
Okay, that's understandable.
It should be like good.
You should be able to at least hear me through the phone call.
If anyone's gonna have a question, please, yeah, you can. Read
I can read it through you to chat if that's all right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, where should we start? I've never done interviews before. I guess I should also note. Sorry for my accent. I know it's. Some say it's not that big of a thing. Some seem to have problems with it. I hope I will be, understandable enough.
I can understand you just fine, but this isn't my first time doing interviews. But for starters,
okay, wonderful.
First, Nick, introduce yourself. Tell us your name and what's your role in this project, the visual novel.
Right. So, for those unfamiliar, I'm Nick Rose, the author of Cash, Noir, and Carved Pumpkins Latte, and Endless Labyrinth of Night Roads, visual novels. The most well-known, the things that most folks will know me here for would be the art that I have done for No More Future, the other visual novel. Mm-hmm. I tackle all the visual stuff that goes on in No More Future, But for who familiar with it and have seen Casey now, you might notice like some visual presentation differences. A big part of the way I approach visual novels, both with case of Eleanor and Casey, is that I don't tend to stick to the regular template by which the visual novels are made. So it's not just sprite, text box, and a background. Like, usually stuff tends to be more contextual in the environment. So, for instance, characters just standing in the environment, or environment being interactable, or entire scene being built around the environment. I don't... With Casey, actually, it's like the first time I have done, like in my own project, when I have done like just a sprite, that can be used in most of them. But if we're talking about something like Eleanor, you would see that like there's not just like a single set of sprites that are used. In majority of cases, I'm relying upon sprites that are unique to the scenes they are in, which was the case in some of the scenes you have seen in Casey, like when you were talking with Lady Quintessence in the lobby during the second act's first investigation sequence. But because Casey was done as a game jam attempt, I have gone down with regular sprites to use them to cut down on the workload. So.
Okay. And I nearly knocked something over. And Chase, could you say your name and your role in the project?
Yes. My name is. Well, sorry, I have a speech impediment.
That's fine.
You can see my name in the chat. Joshua C. Pipkins. I'm an author myself, but for this project, I really just edited together the trailer that you see on the Steam page and done a bit of the marketing, like reaching out to YouTubers like yourself. And you have a beautiful channel, by the way.
Thank you.
And yeah, I really like your manga recommendations. But yeah, just reaching out, trying to spread word about the game. I content edit for Endless Labyrinth of Night Roads, the other visual novel. But most of the work on this VN was done between Nick, Rudra, and Barry, the other people on the team. Also really good editors.
As well as Carlos, who have done entirety of the music for the VN.
Yes, Callus, amazing musician.
Yes. I did find myself fairly impressed with the scoring for the visual novel.
They do phenomenal work. Yes.
But Nick, question I have for you is what's difference between the Game Jam version of Casey, the itch release of Casey, and the upcoming Steam release? Like, what differs between those three things?
Okay. A little like context, I guess. Regularly, I'm kind of like, ever since I started drawing back in 2017, I found myself getting like falling into a trap of long-running projects. Back in 2017, I started comics without even knowing how to draw, how to write. I worked on it for a year. It was terrible. It was a long-spanning mystery with 8 people in its cast, with no proper build-up to the mystery. It was terrible. But ever since I would finish one long-running project, I was into working on the another one, usually in less than a week. Like, it's not even like jokingly. I would like relapse into another one in less than a week, and this has been going on like up until this day. It's still a pattern I keep myself finding in. So in 2021, I have started doing visual novels because I have gotten more during the work on as an artist on No More Future. I found myself more familiar with Ren'Py, the engine that the majority of the visual novels nowadays are made on. At least, indie ones. And I found it quite freeing. And I found that there's like a lot of stuff you can do with Ren'Py that people are just not doing. Like, you can do... It's not hard to do a point and click in Ren'Py, but people just don't do it. And I was like, what do you mean? There's so much opportunities that can be done both like visually, in storytelling wise, like presentation, but also like the way you tell those stories. And I was just like, I wanted to express myself in that medium. So that's how I started to work on Eleanor. It's gonna sound strange for those who have not read it, but there's only 2 chapters of Eleanor, both of which is about half an hour long. And yet, each of them took me between a half a year to nearly a year to make. Because of how it's very visually dense.
Eleanor is Endless Labyrinth of Night Roads, by the way.
Yeah. I
yes.
pulled it up on screen just so the audience has like some idea. But I can definitely see that because there's the stories, at least of your novels, seems to be very CG heavy. So there's a lot of creation of it. So there's a lot of creating assets.
Yep.
For moments and scenes.
A lot of one shots, sequences, some of which are animated, a bunch of stuff. So when I finished work on the second chapter of Eleanor, I was heavily burned out. I was really burned out, and I just wanted just to do something else. So I have done the comic that you have accidentally pulled up at the beginning of the stream.
Muse with aquamarine scales.
Yes. And after that, like very soon after finishing that, I just randomly stumbled onto the Game Jam announcement. It was a month-long Game Jam. It's a period in which you can do the actual game. Back in the day, I had like ideas for a mystery game. Like Casey Noir. Back in the day, I wanted them to be like more akin to Eleanor, with the way that like if it was more akin to Eleanor, then Casey Noir and the Carrot Pumpkin would just be one chapter of the entire game instead of being like an entire game. Mm-hmm. Probably still of the same length though. But when I saw that, I was like, oh. I have this like very abstract idea of what I want to do with Casey. For you to understand, before on the Casey have begun during that month, the only reason I have had about Casey is the ideas for mysteries and Casey's design themselves. Or the characters or the design, entirety of the writing have been done within that 1 month long period. Including actual making of the game. Like everything in the game, outside of the music, everything have been done by me within the span of the months when it comes to game version, which is still available for people to play and compare the current version to, as a way to see how much the current version have grown from it. So, once like how it would go is that I would work both on writing, coding, drawing, storyboard, character designs, backstories, whatever, or in the span of like the same time, and it would be like a cobbled mess of like different stuff that I would do at different times, to a point where I have spent like not been joking, like few days in a row being awake for at least 18 hours of work, but being awake maybe for like 24 plus. So it was like a very stressful development because I didn't want to miss the deadline. So the question of what was like different from the current version to the Game Jam ones. First, the biggest difference would be the graphic representation, because in the Game Jam version there was no polished backgrounds. The backgrounds would still be there, but they wouldn't be polished basically. And one second, I can pull up the example in a bit. Any questions in the meanwhile?
Yes. What changes will be in the itch version and in the Steam version?
The Steam version will have, at the very least, like not counting the big ones, it would be like areas akin to the coffee spot that you have had trouble finding. A couple of my other friends have mentioned it as well, and I'm definitely wanna like add an additional opportunity for you to get one, because the hints and accessibility settings are there, but as you yourself have shown, people don't like to use hints. Like, it's not something that people find satisfying. So generally what I want to do is to streamline the process of finding the evidences, because I understand that as much as you can have crutches on top of your game design, you still want to improve the game design itself, to have people experience the game without seeming help. Now in the examples I have shown in the DMs, the first one is how the game looked when I was developing it for like majority of the development of the Game Jam version. The second is how it looked in the released Game Jam version, and the third one is how it looks currently. Yes.
Nick is very excited.
Yeah, I can tell. It's always fun to be able to talk about what you enjoy, or at least your projects. Yeah, this first version with the orange lines, I presume that's the earliest version, and then the second version with the I want to say rougher sketches being the version that was released in the Game Jam, and now we have that final refined version we see in the visual novel.
Yeah, the final version that you showing right now, that like I dropped, does not include some special effects, like the floating lights that I have added. In certain scenes they are animated and like very smoothly bubble down and but in some they are a part of the backgrounds. In this case it was like its own separate thing. Yes. And yeah, I guess it's a good thing you have mentioned the wanting to talk about this stuff, because that's partially why Chase have reached out to a bunch of folks about because I don't have any Patreon or any other additional like support stuff. Keshi, Eleanor, or the other big projects that I generally do, it's just like passion projects. I do them because I want to do the kind of stories I myself want to see in media. And it's very exciting to express it through the means that I can do. It's been very exciting to find myself first being able to do a relatively simple VNs, then to proceed to a more complex stuff, up to the point and clicks. And I gotta say that the next big release after the Keshi, which is update to Eleanor, the jump in ambition between second chapter of Eleanor and Keshi are gonna be bigger Oh, sorry. I did not express myself properly. The jump between Keishi in its current state and what I'm gonna do for the third chapter of Eleanor is gonna be a bigger jump than a jump between second chapter of Eleanor and Keishi. So, with it as being a straightforward visual novel to a point and click with a lot of mystery and intertwining stuff, stuff like that, to then jump to something more ambitious than that, you can imagine what I have in store. But yeah, it's just very exciting to talk about this stuff to folks. One of the biggest stuff about, genre of work on this kind of project for me would just kind of be this strange eternal artistic conflict of wanting to have my means of self-expression be visible by other people to connect to them, which is why I haven't even have started doing art in general. But also wanting to stay small, it's 2025. We have seen a lot of stories about just kind of people getting either too obsessed with their fame or getting in a very strange perfect blue kind of situations where it's a very a reasonable / paranoid kind of anxiety to have just to be popular but not be popular. It's a very strange kind of thing. You're a YouTuber, I think you might have an idea of what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, it is. So it is a strange scenario to. Okay, for a second I was worried the stream was crapping out on me, but no, it was just loading for a sec. Yes, it is it is a bit surreal for even have you actually approach me hey, do you want to cover this? Because this isn't the first time it's happened to me, and it's just always surreal when someone approaches me I would like you to cover this.
Oh yeah, I can understand. So the idea is to strive for me generally, I don't care for AAA games or even for for the big popular media. I generally an indie game kind of person. For me, it's general strive in what I want to do with my personal projects would be to kind of cultivate my own little community of works who resonate with my work, or at least find it, mildly interesting. So something akin to Daniel Mullins, creator of Inscription, The Hex, Pony Island, David Vreden, creator of The Beginner's Guide, Scenery Parable, creator of Square Stepper, Iron Lung Dusk, what was his name? Zemansky, I don't remember his first name. But I think if you're familiar with indie games, I think you're familiar with Zemansky. Especially Iron Lung have been very popular in the recent years. So, to be kind of an artist, the stereotype is what comes to. But still be able to connect with people, not to be, on the strange parasocial pedestal. And to be fair, I'm an artist. It takes me a year to make a hour worth of story for people to experience generally. So I'm more safe from it than most of the people who a personality creators, streamers, that kind of thing. Because I still put myself out there, but generally I myself is not what's attracting people. It's my works, and that's kind of how I want stuff to be. A big part of why I wanted to do Keishi as a thing is to have a self-contained short story for people to experience to get into my stuff. And now when the Steam release was, and if someone's gonna just randomly find Keishi, they might see that I have also done a comic book. and another visual novel, and they might get interested in that. And I feel like it's a very neat experience to just find something relatively niche that they just like randomly scrolled and found, and find there's more of it and just enjoy it. Yes. Also, if you want, I can get back to what's the difference gonna be in the Steam release. My apologies.
Concerning those indie games Nick mentioned, one of the ones that he's been recommending a lot to me recently was Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, I think it was, and I started playing it last night.
It's
It feels
Lorelei
like
and
so
the
much like
Laser
a
Eyes.
nickname.
Yes, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is a survivor horror inspired puzzle game, but with puzzles being like its own abstract thing without being contextualized. Like it's very heavily contextualized, but in a very surreal way, if it makes sense. It's a very wonderful game. It's the first time I have ever needed a notepad during the game, and it was like very exciting. By the end of the 30 hours something game, I had like 6 plus pages worth of like madman's rumblings written all over it, and it was amazing. But yeah. Okay, sorry. It tends to happen with me. I yap too much about stuff. Okay, so back to the questions that you have originally asked. My apologies. The differences. Original Game Jam release and what is currently on itch.io. The difference outside of like the backgrounds is a rewritten third act, because I was running out of the time during the development of it. I just had to pull off a Scooby-Doo. Generally. So what happens at the end of the third act generally there's not even third act in like Game Jam version, because the second act finishes with Forex figuring out that Lady Quintessence killed the serviceman. But then instead of like going into like this entire conversation with unmasking Lady Quintessence, with this like entire third act where they like figure out more stuff based on the already existing evidence, but with no context. There was just a later scene where Cephio and Crescent Moon was talking in the lobby, and then Casey have like just snatched Crescent Moon from Cephio, teleporting her into a distant peak of like, of the peaks you can see in the background of the terrace background. And Casey just confronted Crescent Moon about her being the murderer because of the simple poisoning timeline. Like the poisoning timeline was still the axe in the coffin that put down like Crescent Moon as a killer in the Game Jam version as well. Like the difference is that now there's like more actual deduction outside of that happening, where you can like still deduce it was Crescent Moon outside of just that single thing, because you don't want your suspect just to be determined just by a single thing. Like they can make just a single mistake, but they still have to be like pointing towards them. Like one of the things that like still kinda unsatisfying about Crescent Moon to a bunch of people, and to a degree to myself, is that is a motive. We haven't gotten that good where we have gotten some glimpses into what's going on between Crescent Moon and Pumpkin, but we haven't gotten that much of the inner world of Crescent Moon to like for the finale to feel that satisfying. Like I did enjoy writing the kind of murder mystery where you can be sure it's Crescent Moon because of all the evidences you have, but she herself like denies it to the very end. And the difference in the what the Steam Rare is gonna introduce, the big part of it, is a lot. It's gonna be either 2 or 3 of them, depending on if I'm gonna combine the other 2 in one or not. But the main one that's gonna happen is the Crescent Moon epilogue. That's gonna take place, after the events of the game, yeah. But also gonna have a flashback from her point of view onto what happened that night, with us being able to see how she carried out the murder. With a bit more narrative satisfaction from witnessing her character, what she goes through, and just understanding why she have done it, And yeah, that's gonna be the big point of the Steam update.
Okay. Well, moving on from there, who would you say... Okay, this is a question for both Nick and Chase, but who would you say is your favorite character in the visual novel?
In what sense?
I want to say, let's just go with the one you liked following the most and the one presenting the most challenges for you, I guess.
That's a good question. Honestly, I enjoyed writing all of them. It's like, why would I write them if I didn't like them? But that's the case, you have yourself speculated about what's the deal with Shades, and that's the thing I really much want to build up towards throughout different installments in an interesting way, up until its culmination of the mystery as its own separate game to end the series with. So yeah, I think it's Keisha.
And for you?
And from what I have said about Crescent Moon, I think it's understandable that Crescent Moon is my, the most challenging one to write. With Lady Quintessence, she's just such an unapologetic, evil person, that to a caricaturic degree, both in her design, the way she just does stuff. That's it's a very entertaining kind of stuff to write, and just kind of read as Disney villain, Renaissance Disney villain kind of thing. But yeah, Crescent Moon is the toughest one. Yes. Sorry, Chase.
No, you're fine. I myself really like Old Bones Bobby. I just like their general aesthetic and design, and this sort of hinted a background between them and Casey, and that's something that I'm really looking forward to seeing expanded upon in the future, if it ever is. But yeah, just rewatching this entire stream just reminded me how much interest I have in that character specifically.
And any character that you like the least or presented the most challenges to you?
Characters that I like the least, I feel like a lot of the characters outside of Crescent Moon, Casey, and Bobby are sort of I wouldn't say that they're surface level, but they're sort of the type of characters I guess you would expect to find in a murder mystery type story, if you get what I mean. I don't have a particular this
more
is one that I hate.
More archetypical kind of characters.
I'm not saying that in the sense of them being surface level. I'm just saying just Double Trouble and the others, they haven't really gotten that expanded upon yet. So right now for this story, they seem more like the typical side characters you would see in a murder plot.
That makes sense. I get what you mean. Or they definitely don't feel, where they don't feel like they have the same potential to be, or they don't feel like they could be main characters. Rather, you feel that they, were and are designed to be side characters primarily.
Yeah,
Definitely, there's definitely reason that to a degree. Like, you can give only so much attention to specific characters up until it's too many hats in the book. Oh, sorry, I don't know. I think I mixed up two analogies. But
I
you know what I
think
mean.
the analogy you're going for is you can only put so much attention into a character, but until you fill them to the brim.
Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah,
right.
there we go. That's a good one.
Yeah, like it's clear they all have very defined personalities, and they could be elaborated on if you wanted to. And that's something that I think both me and Furry even I think have expressed interest in seeing.
To compare it to popular anime or manga, that I suppose you would say the side characters feel like Nanami or more than a few characters from Jujutsu Kaisen, where they're clearly there to serve a role in the narrative. Like there's not nothing behind them, but they're here in this story to serve a role, and that's what they're doing.
I thought you were about to say Nami from One Piece.
Oh no, I certainly hope she's not service level. She's one of the main ones. But,
wait, what other Nami we were talking about? I thought you did mean Nami from One Piece.
Oh no, Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen. If you've read,
I don't think it's watched Jujutsu.
Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen was very popular, huh? Let's okay. Let's wait.
As I said, I'm kinda out of the how to say it? Social. I'm kinda distinct from the social zeitgeist, especially when it comes to like anime and stuff.
Okay.
I've been really into anime back in my teens, but it's been harder and harder to find like stuff that resonates with me. But for what it's worth, I do know that you like Nagabe, and I have been enjoying reading their Girl from the Other Side in physical.
Yeah.
For a while now. Yeah. I'm still like into it, so I don't know what's happened at the end. So who knows? But like I'm about 35 chapters in, and it's like amazing. Yeah.
If you have read Black Sad too, so to make a comparison you'd probably more understand is like the side characters feel like Smirnov, which is to say they're here, they have a role, they have a life. It's clearly more to them than what we see. Like Smirnov has a wife, he has a kid, he has kids, there's a job, but he only ever shows up to like do his role in the story. He's here to like help Black Sad, maybe have like a nice moment, but we don't get too deep into his personal life. If that makes any sense.
Oh yeah, definitely. If this was Adventure Time, they would have like an entire mini arc in season 7 or something.
But with a visual novel that's only like 2 hours long, despite the fact that we've just spent 4 hours going through it, there's only so much you can do with them.
One thing you mentioned during the live stream that I personally found interesting was that you found resemblance in the aesthetic of the visual novel to Lackadaisy.
Mm-hmm. Definitely when the
I'll
bring up a page from it. I'm streaming.
Yeah, I believe Lackadaisy is a really big inspiration here. Am I right in assuming that?
Oh, definitely. Especially with the design of Old Bones Bobby, because the design of Old Bones Bobby is like inspired by the that olden 1920s, 1930s Louis kind of fashion, especially like with a little influence from voodoo. That style of hats when they would have a little bit of clothes hanging underneath the top hat, and then I just like added some lips to have like it be more interesting. Like that's kind of like general inspirations of Old Bones Bobby. Yeah.
Okay. No. Just give me a second. I'm trying to pull up a page from the Lackadaisy so readers can at least viewers can get like an idea of what we're talking about. Yeah.
Pulling up. Well, while you're pulling that up, Furry, I do have another question for you, actually, because it's kind of like a joke among our friend group that sometimes what Nick thinks is noir isn't really noir, or sometimes it is noir, but he has like his own definitions of noir. Would you say Casey Noir is noir?
I don't know. I suppose that really depends on the epilogue. Because I feel that one of the big parts of noir fiction is the ambiguity of the endings. Like, to tie something into like the Black Sabbath video game that released a little while back, I feel like the most appropriate like ending for that is when Black Sabbath stays silent and he says, does it even really matter? Like, this happened, but like good things happen to bad things happen to good people, good things happen to bad people, bad things happen to bad people, and some things happen to people who just shouldn't have been involved in the first place. Things have happened, the events are now over, and there's nothing you can really do about it in the end. So, and I am kind of getting that how there's been a lot of tragedies from a lot of sides to this. Like, I want to call them Sophia, but it's the author. I forget their name. It began with an S, but we'll figure that out. So, like how Sophia lost a friend.
Sophia?
What were you saying? It?
Sophia?
Yeah, him. Them.
Sophia?
Yes, that's what Yeah, that's the person I'm talking about. How they lost a friend, how the Troubles nearly got murdered, and how it seems like them and the Troubles are kind of at least forming like sort of a friendship. How it appears that Casey and Bobby are kind of maybe reconnecting, and then there's the resolution between Quintessence and Crescent that'll happen in the epilogue. It does feel like a lot has happened now. It's just like, what's the aftermath like? Is it happy? Is it sad? Or did it just happen and now we're just forced to live with it?
You're she.
Yeah.
But a question that sprang to my mind while you were talking about Sophia. Did you like the pronouns play in the works? With Crescent Moon misgendering them when talking about actual Blacksword during their explanation of what the deal with Blackswords are.
Oh, I actually felt that to be really clever, because it's one of those details that could very easily go over your head until it happens, and then it's suddenly like, and until it happens, and then you suddenly feel like calling it out. To compare to another popular thing, the plot. Well, spoilers for Persona 5 for all like two of you who haven't played it. The plot twist in Persona 5 where it's revealed to explain the context. There's a character who's a cat, Morgana. He can talk. However, normal people can only hear him meow. So when the cat mentions pancakes, and then the antagonist mentions, but I do want to go for pancakes, leading to everyone to be confused. It's a subtle reveal. Like, in the moment, it feels like a joke, but when it's revealed that, yeah, that's how they caught on to the fact that the antagonist was lying when he brought up pancakes, despite the fact that he should have heard a meow. It feels like a huge moment that you're just kicking yourself for missing. It seems so obvious in hindsight, but
To be fair, it's a Persona game. Like, in each Persona game, the meaningful ones, the ones that people play, 3 to 5.
Mhm.
I know people like first two, but like Tarkin realistically, 3 to 5. 3 to 5 have mysteries, and it's very conceptually interesting mysteries, and what they do for them is very interesting. But I do have a problem with it, is that they just have so much watered down, unimportant text that goes on everywhere. Like, characters just repeat the same thing over and over, just like different characters repeating the same thing again and again, to a point where it's like, oh, here's like one line of dialogue among 99 that actually means something. Like, can you blame yourself for missing out a line of dialogue when there's so much unimportant lines of dialogue around it? Like, literally don't do anything but trying to keep the player up with stuff. Like, that was a big thing that I kind of like, a big thing with me in the end, kinda, especially with shortened ones, Danganronpa, that we not gonna call on name, where like you cord my VNs, like quite heavy on writing, like a lot of stuff being torqued. But a thing that I have approached this writing with when doing it is to try to keep it as concise as possible. So like characters do torque a lot, but generally like each line of dialogue that they say have at least one or two laws that it plays in game, like akin to the Crescent Moon lines, where they introduce break swords. Like, what was the thing about them? Like, on the first glance, it's just exposition, but then you found out it's also foreshadowing, and like it would be much harder to even remember that like the pronouns thingy happened if we were like 80 hours into that case, because characters repeat everything 5 times in a row. Like, if everything is getting explained to you again and again, there's only so much you can reason. Like, a part of why this game is point and click is that you actually have to click at least on something. Like, you can just like click through everything randomly, but there's only so much you can do. Even when it comes to like being harassed, trying to find the clues, you still like accustomed with the location. You actually like try like contextualizing what is the thing that I have picked up and like what's its place in the story. Why is that thing there? Like stuff like that. Like there's still stuff going around. But if it's just repetition for the sake of repetition and trying to keep reader on on your leash, as if to say, it just feels patronizing to the reader. I guess when I said that I want to make the kind of stories I myself want to experience, I don't like when stories are patronizing to the player, and I feel like a lot of the visual novels, like especially like Japanese, and especially like from 90s to 2000s or 2010s, like for any reason, like be it just like that they paid more for just having more words, or it's just stylistic and just like a cultural thing where it's like more liked that way because people got used to it, whatever. I feel like it's very patronizing to the reader, and I just wanted to make the kind of stories where you can just like randomly miss out on a detail, but I would rather have a player miss out on the detail and be a bit confused, because then they wanna be like more on the more alert to not miss out more stuff. Like, ambiguity leads to curiosity. It's
Okay. You know what you're saying, but the characters.
Like I still love Persona. Like the conceptual stuff and the music and the fucking UI of the road. It's amazing. Like I played through the Persona for like load, even though I know a lot of people who like the original hate. I just like the vibes. Like the vibes alone was enough for me, and I was able to stomach the writing because I did enjoy that. But I still think there can be done more, and I do want to do more with my own stuff. It's kind of a thing.
Yeah. So that ties into the next question I was going to ask is, I suppose at least the presentation and style of Persona was a big influence of Casey, because I wanted to ask, what were the major influences that made Casey what it is?
So, I haven't actually... Okay, I played one Castlevania game back in the day, or Portraits of Ruins, yes. Mm-hmm. But I haven't played any of the older ones. Like, I really love pixel art in pixel art games, but I never played any of the earlier Castlevanias because I just didn't... I was living in the fucking Ukraine, or that we had is Sega. Like... unfortunately, I wasn't lucky enough to get like that one Castlevania game that was on Sega.
Rondo of Blood, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I didn't even have guides with my Sega games. It was like repackage, possibly bootleg. Who even knows? It was like from some random bazaar or something. The best game on the Sega that I had in my childhood was Looney Tunes Adventure. So you know. But like during the the early week of being in the game jam, when trying to relax with friends in the BC, I was starting playing through the Castlevania 4. I think one of I think it's either 4 or 3.
Were you swapping between three characters, or were you just playing as Alucard?
There was 2 characters.
Yeah,
one
that's
of
Castlevania
them
3.
had a spear and was jumping a lot.
Yeah, that's
okay,
Castlevania 3.
Yeah,
One
so I
of
was playing...
Simon, Sypha,
okay.
Grant, and Alucard.
I think it was taking place in like 1920s or something.
Yeah,
like, quite far away.
That'd be the third one. I forget its epithet, but yeah.
So I'm playing through the Castlevania 3, and like, believe it or not, but like, the hotel wasn't initially somehow planned to be gothic. Like,
okay,
I don't
that
know
was
what I was
Bloodlines.
trying
The chat
to do with
corrected
the hotel.
us.
Okay, yeah, Bloodlines then. Yeah, so believe it or not, but apparently, like, initially, I don't know what I wanted to do with the hotel, like, look-wise, but it wasn't planned gothic initially, but then I was just playing Castlevania and I was like, okay, now it's gonna be gothic. Like, that was, yeah, that's how it came about. But when it comes to like, the actual story, the big influence is a game I mentioned during the stream called Tangled Tower, which, to my experience, is the best.
Could you say the name again?
Played. Tangled Tower.
Tangled Tower.
Tangled Tower. You pulled it. You mentioned it in the stream, I think.
Oh yeah, I did pull this up. Hang on. Yeah, I'm 5-head.
Yep. Entire game, about 5 to 8 hours, give or take. But like, it's an amazing 5 to 8 hours. It was like the main inspiration behind Casey. It was amazing. There's remember how during the playthrough, when investigating, you pointed out that unlike in the hallway, in Double Trouble's room, there were flowers on the table. And that was like a little contextual kind of hint towards them not being the ones who take them, because all the other flowers in the hotel itself have disappeared, but not theirs. Tangled Tower is full of those little details, where it's a little contextual stuff about this, about where you found the item, or the description, or the item itself, that your brain spin just turning in a very satisfying way, where it's like, aha, so what's going on here? And yes, it's amazing.
By the way, shout out to Carlos in the chat for mentioning Castlevania Nocturne. I love that show.
Oh yeah, I don't remember watching that back when it came out. That does make me curious. Like, so the aesthetic influence for at least a lot of the architecture of this visual novel came from the Castlevania series, and the gameplay came from Tangled Tower. But what about the characters? Were there any places where you got inspired from them?
The only thing about, like, as I said, the only one who existed was Casey. I just randomly drew their design a couple of years before the game jam was a thing. Either 2023, 2024, maybe in 2022. Who knows? But it was the only thing that was there. The only thing that I have changed about their design is the shoes. 1 second. In the updated design, they have a more sleeker kind of shoes. But in the original one, they had a very wonky boots that just didn't fare well with the overall aesthetic. I dropped the image. It's also different coloring because, yes, that was the first thing I have done about Casey. I really enjoy designing characters. just like at some point I randomly designed Casey. So in the updated design, they have proper. I'm not sure how was I called. Just shoes, I guess. With a little long pants, like 70s style, which I really enjoyed in that way. And saying 70s style, I don't mean that like the game takes place in 70s. The game is like doesn't have a concrete time period. It's like it literally can take place between late 19th century, like early 21st. Like,
yeah,
it's less. Put whatever. It's a made-up word.
Yeah, it's what you need. The time period is what you need to tell the story, not any like specific date. Yeah. Just whatever you need.
I don't like to be. I like to be mingled into like real world history because like I want to create my own world. Why do I want to create another one like where I already live? I want new stuff. Was there another question?
I don't have any questions on my mind, but do you have any questions for me or questions for? I would ask chat, but that's going to take a hot minute for them to respond. So, any questions you'd like to direct my way?
I guess based on what you have already played, what's your kind of like expectation for like what can even the sequel be? Because I have already planned like what the next game in the series is gonna be and what the final one gonna be. But like I'm still interested in how you would imagine it. Yeah.
Well, the thing at least particularly to me is that I'm not super specific about like what a series has to say or do. Maybe it's the fact that I play a lot of JRPGs where they can take place in entirely disconnected worlds, but like despite the series being named Casey Noir, I don't even need the series to necessarily follow Casey Noir. I'm willing to see what else the story needs or takes place doing. Like I suppose you could say like I don't really expect anything. I want to see what you want to do with it, I guess. Rather than being constrained by like a genre or format, I'd rather you explore how you want to tell your story. Like at least with the Guild, or like let's use Guilty Gear for an example. It's a fighting game, a 2-player fighting game, 2D fighting game. But suddenly for like the proper direct sequel for the first one, it turned into this weird 3DS sort of tower defense Muso style game. And I'm entirely okay with that. Like I want to see what story you want to tell. So like the gameplay should suit this. The gameplay should suit the story you're trying to tell, rather than trying to fit the gameplay, rather than trying to fit the story into the gameplay. Like to use Persona for example, you can really tell that the time system was really kind of made and leaned into in best with Persona 3. How it felt natural, how there were the full moon shadows, how these things were out of your hands, and you had a limited time. You had a time limit. You had to do things. And you had to do it to the best of your abilities, rather than the game having to constantly create an excuse as to why and when you need to do this, like with the whole deadlines in Persona 5, how the antagonist always made sure that no, we're not going to do this tomorrow. There's a specific date, a few days away, that we're going to do things. How instead of just so, I mean, I'm getting lost in my own words. Where the timeline.
No, I do understand you.
Yeah, the timeline in Persona 3 felt natural, while the timeline in Persona 5 felt like something the game kind of had to do to be Persona, I guess.
Well, I guess I do feel comfortable about sharing some details about the next game in the series. Its title is gonna be Casey Noir and the Missing Heart. And it's gonna be being inspired by Tangle Tower, like this game. It's gonna be inspired mainly by Outer Wilds. And it's gonna be a more open-ended kind of point and click. where you gonna have much more. It's not gonna be a murder mystery anymore. It's gonna be a cold case where you investigate a lost media video game, going over the 30 to 40 years of the last gaming history, trying to find it by just grasping different any kind of traits that you might find towards this cold case mystery and unwind it. There's gonna be a bunch of different ways you can do it. You cannot just be stuck by not finding a single evidence, and it's gonna be more dynamic in that way. And I'm very excited to get around to actually making it. Yeah.
Oh, real quick, chat. If you have questions, you put them in chat now. But to keep this conversation going, while chat gets that out of the way. Well, I mean, it was just in my head. The style seems very, very important to Casey Noir. Is the style going to evolve or change? Do you have any plans for the style? How the style is going to evolve or change anyway between the this first game and the sequel?
Like Delta runes, I suspect, or like everything is completely different.
Well, I was honestly thinking more of Persona, how like each game has like a color theme or a different genre of music behind it. Like, how are you going?
Well, this is going to be a different color theme. Casey Noir and Panspa Coffee was very intentionally made to be a Halloween game, and instead the Missing Heart gonna be a Winter Holiday themed one. So it's gonna have more colder colors with its outside environments, but with much warmer pastel-like tints. Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Well, chat still doesn't have any questions, so unless you've got anything else you'd like to ask me, we can wrap things up.
I do have a question for you, Furry. So going forward in the future with these projects, is based on what you played today, is there anything more you would like to see from these projects from Nick and the rest of the dev team?
Well, amongst them would be slice of life features, like to mention another indie visual novel, this one called Rain Check. It has an absolutely amazing slice of life feature where you can where it's not just a summary of events. It's also like those little chapters on a DVD select where you can click on that part of the summary to jump to it. It just makes it really easy to like capture footage of any specific moment for a video. And a music player. I would also like music player because again, it makes it very easy to capture that part for music. You know what? Actually, I noticed a lot of indie projects fail to do this, and it bugs me a lot. Have press kits. Have like a collection of assets and stuff from the game that are readily available, easy to download, that anyone who like wants to talk about the game can just use.
Can you elaborate on those assets?
Sprites. So like the characters, they should be PNG. So sprites should be like PNG versions of sprites so that they can be used and posed as needed. Backgrounds backgrounds for like any like that can be used for like again thumbnails. Key art, so like any big pieces you're like really proud of that you think look real nice.
I see. So you, like a press kit, like a package for specifically for advertising or marketing.
Yeah, a press kit, something that like if someone is going to write like an article about the visual novel, like all the stuff they like the images of the main characters, the cat, and images of the main character, key art that looks nice that they could put on a thumbnail, and maybe like a document detailing like who made the visual novel, what does what, summary of the plot.
Someone in the chat, Mahagasaur, says their first visual novel they ever read was Endless Labyrinth of Night Roads, and that it was amazing.
Oh,
And the story is beautiful
wonderful.
art. And they said they found out about Casey, I believe. They can correct me if I'm wrong, but it says they found out about Casey through Hop Skip and Chew Toy's music and No More Future.
Oh, nice. It's always such a pleasure just to hear people are randomly stumbling onto endless labyrinths of night roads. Right, Casey. Yeah, it's always such a surprise, especially when you get like comments about people who don't even play visual novels or even like furry stuff, and then they like just find it. I don't know how it happens, but it's like it's very nice when it happens. And considering that, like, not everyone like kind enough to leave a commentary, I can only imagine like with how many other works that have happened if I have gotten like more than one commentary of this kind.
Yeah, I will say like feedback is an honestly underestimated part of anything. It's really the feedback that keeps you going. It's the feedback that lets you know where you messed up, when you did right. So like the main reason why editors are a thing, because feedback is the biggest part of any creation.
None of my games would have existed if it wasn't for Chase, Rudra, or Barry. I can somehow misspell a two-letter word. I don't know. Somehow it might happen. Like yes, English is my third language, but don't let it be an excuse. Like I still cannot write properly in any of my languages without text. Like, yeah.
Chad hasn't typed anything else, so we're going once. We're going twice. If you have anything, you have anything to say, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Me or Chad?
Anyone really.
Yeah, the points you have raised is quite good. I didn't thought about having a chapter select, as you have put it, after in game, because I presumed people would have either save points or they would be just like, it's a short game, relatively speaking. I thought they would just like get to that point, but it's not gonna be hard for me to implement one. Actually, I'm not sure where to put it, but yeah, it wouldn't be hard to implement one. I'm just not sure where to put it because like Casey doesn't have a standard menu. As you know how coding can be, even if you don't code. Yeah. Like it's a nightmare. Basically, for me to make Casey's menu work, I had to destroy the entirety of the standard NumPy menu to be the way it is.
I literally like just clicked on something in the game,
that's why. Yeah, that's why you have like you have to click to begin the game, and why you cannot like access the settings like immediately because I hijacked the entirety of the code.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying my best. I'm already improving with it. With Casey, it's just like I already have the menu in place. I have the entire thing done art-wise, so I might as well like have it that way. I feel like it's a very unique kind of thing here. The very least people will remember. Oh, is it that strange murder mystery game where you had to right-click to like even get to the settings? What was it all about? Like, but yeah, in the future games, including like the future Casey, I will have like a proper menu. Yeah.
I was literally just going through the menu right now, and I noticed the dynamic developer commentary. I actually think that's a really cool feature. You should keep doing that because that's fascinating.
I was inspired by the dynamic developer commentaries of Deponia series.
Oh, and I have those, but I never actually played them.
Those are like popular point and clicks. Fun fact, apparently the fellows who Didarak Entertainment, the fairs who done a lot of like very good 2000s, early 2010s point and clicks, like the Pony series, Harvey and Edna.
Yeah, Edna Harvey and New Eyes with the
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
They were the ones who have done the Gollum game.
The really bad Golem game?
Yes, they were the ones. They just took on like where because they just. I was like, what do you mean the same developers? Like, like fairs who do point and clicks, and then they just took on this very ambitious, strange like spin-off kind of video game to Lord of the Rings to coincide with like I don't know what the heck Amazon was going on.
Rings
there,
of Power, I think.
But like, why give it them? Like, why give the point and click developers a very relatively open world, even like a more structured, but still there's a lot of stuff open world-ish. 3D game with like a lot of movement. I was like, I was very surprised to find out it was them. Like, I heard the name of the studio who made Gollum, and I was like I knew the Darks because I played a bunch of their games since childhood, and I was like, it's not the same ones, right? But yes, it's the same. Like, the studio have gone under because of the one singer, disastrous contract work that they have done. It was like so disheartening to hear.
Yeah, that's definitely something I experienced because, like I mentioned with the Guilty Gear Series of 4, how like the fact that they went from 2D to like this weird 3D game that was almost entirely different from what they previously did does kind of show, because out of all of them, it's the second mainline game in the series that's actually considered the worst, and that they moved right back into doing 2D fighters for all the other ones. But it also even ties back into that Black Sad game I also mentioned before. Because because it was made by another company that did really good point and clicks, and you can kind of feel the Black Sad game buckling under the weight of them trying something that they just aren't totally comfortable with.
Oh yeah, I remember the Black Sad game.
Not to completely interrupt or anything, but I may be dropping out of the call soon.
Yeah, actually, we are running very, very late. So. Yeah. Any final comments?
I guess it is
anything
a
else?
Good time. It's the stream started at 2 a.m. for me because I'm insomniac and that's how I live, and I have access to my internet. And now it's like 7:30 a.m. So,
yeah, the stream was supposed to be 2 hours. Here we are doing 5. Yeah. Sorry about that, chat.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's better to end here. I can talk for a long time. So yeah.
Well, thank you so much for having us on, Furry.
Yeah, it was good speaking with you two, Nick, Chase.
Yes.
I look forward to seeing what else both of you work on, because I really did like Casey Noir.
Wonderful. You might also enjoy Endless Labyrinth of the Night Lords in this case. It's not a murder mystery, it's actually a slice of life.
Yeah.
So,
if I can find a time, because streaming is we can only stream so much, but I do want to check it out, because this isn't the first time I've seen this game. I've just never picked it up.
Real quick, also, Muse of Aquamarine Scales should sometime in the future be having a retail release, and that'll have a lot of that'll have an updated script and things. So keep an eye on.
Can we already talk about it? Chase, can we already talk about it?
I believe we can talk. I'm not giving out anything. I was just saying, in the future, look out for that.
Okay, that is something I'll look forward to.
Yeah, I have not. I have not yet announced it, but just like with you, Chase, being the social butterfly that they are, have done a miracle and somehow it was able to connect me with other folks to get my stuff out there. And in future, Muse with Aquamarine Scales will be available to be found in random furry conventions. So it's like very exciting.
That's cool to hear. Yeah, I do think we
Yeah.
should wrap it up here. So, thank you for speaking.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
I definitely look
Thank you
forward to
for having
seeing
us.
what you make in the future. It was good.
All right.
Speaking
Thank
of
you
the two
so
of you.
much for having us.
Yeah.
You have a good night, Furry.
You too.
Yes, good night.
And that is that. What do you think of stream chat? It went way, way, way longer than I originally intended to. I haven't streamed this long in so long. Like, when's the last time I actually streamed? A stream actually went above time. Technically, I think this close thing was the Oblivion live stream like 3 months ago. The last thing to really go above time was the Tianhe Hui. That was, again, 3 months ago. Wow. Yeah, we really should all get out of here. Thank you for being here, Carlos, Mahagasaur, Yintran, Nick, or Chase. Anyone else want to get a shout out? No? In that case, do be sure to like and subscribe and check out my Cove and Patreon. I will be talking about these in a... Yeah, so it happens. It happens when interviews get off subject, and we, especially amongst people who at least work in the same field, and ideas are being spread. But yeah, do tune in on a Sunday because I should be getting a video about Light My Way and Casey in the just combined into one. You'll know it's because they're gonna have the buff fairy band on the cover. I've already decided on the thumbnail. I already know you're gonna click on it, so don't even lie. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe. As always, this is Fury signing out. Bye.